Anyway.
Rattles has arrived.
And so has Mel.
Rattles Toasty harassing Selma.
Oh, what is harassing a what?
Toshi is harassing Falmouth.
Who?
Toshiko.
Oh, good.
Okay, so I see we've all gathered. Is everybody in the session?
I
I
am.
guess I just see
Yeah.
Shrine in a
How about the-
room by herself. That's a bad thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
not wrong considering the history.
You guys
that's
should
happened
be
so
seeing
far.
that, so that means the camera is working.
When Roger is alone, that's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
I sure hope I ain't gonna be hearing more Kanan behind the wall.
No, you're in the tavern building. This isn't Kanan's quarters.
We're gonna get more eggs comments that I gotta deal
I
with.
know. I think you're about to tend to your sister's cat obsession in terms of Faye.
He's not even there.
Yeah, Kanan's busy right now with his family, flying with his son.
This is gonna be a Faye
This is
thing,
true.
ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
she-
But
When Roger is alone, it's gotta be a Faye thing.
yes, everybody, thank you for gathering today. Today is also going to be the last session we have Squishy with us as guest NPC for now, at least until Madam Cleek needs to reappear again, as the wheels of destiny have her do.
I have
But she's going to do a little bit of guidance here today, and then afterwards, it's going to be mainly on you guys again. Squishy, at that point, I welcome you to stick around if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can stick around to watch how the rest of the session plays out.
Thank you.
All right. Before we start, was there anything anyone needs to bring up? Any questions or?
Can we have other guest people come on as cameos or stuff?
I mean, I don't mind.
Okay.
Awesome. I will say that being an NPC has a bad rap because this has been awesome. I love playing with you guys.
Yeah, I don't know why it has a bad rap because you've been pretty great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And before
Yeah.
we find her as an NPC again and just straight up adopt her so she has to be a permanent member.
Yeah, get another person living at the manor.
Not like we don't have room. It's a
Yeah, as if
hotel
you
by
guys
now.
don't already adopt almost everything you guys come across.
It's true.
Pretty much.
To be fair, Paul doesn't try to adopt the creatures, they just follow him.
Yeah, about those tassel worms you forgot about.
Oh dear God.
Mhm.
Yes. You know,
We're
I'll
gonna have
have
to do
to come
something
back.
to appease them.
I'll have to come back because I'll miss Kevin.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find a way for you to come back later on. For now, though, welcome everybody back to Barovia's Hope campaign. Last we left off, you guys already remember, you guys met with Madam Cleek, a rather eclectic and eccentric individual, where she kind of randomly visited your home, unbeknownst to you guys, at the request of the Ravens and of Irina, in order to help with some things. But she ended up giving you guys a lot of strange items that, according to her, were fated to be with you. Which, by the way, she still wants payment for. But yeah, some reception to the items were exactly quite unique and mixed, I will say. But in the end, it all worked out, and now I think we cut to Roger, who is visiting his sister to see what all this hubbub about her and cats is going on about, and while everyone's kind of winding down with their own lives right now, and also Irina trying to wait for Beatrice to recover, since you guys did save her from Argynvostold.
Mhm.
And so we cut now to well, let me put on music first. We cut now to Roger. You're you're pretty much at the 5th floor of the tavern right now, where apparently you heard that your sister relocated herself yet again, due to the influx of Gatorkin and orcs now living around the tavern, taking up living space. She felt it better that she takes the fanciest room she could at the 5th floor. But even then, you kind of have an odd feeling as you look around and you see that the decorations for this 5th floor are not as extravagant as you remember your sister having. Like, there's no anal retentive paintings that are like just situated at the perfect position, 90-degree angle right on the walls. Everything's still kind of, you know, ripped apart and thrown about haphazardly, almost as if she was living, like, you know, in a chill manner.
Bitch, you live like this?
But the one thing you do sense in the air is a lot of cat dander and hair.
Oh boy. If I am meant to be able to move, I cannot. Game is paused.
Oh shit. Yeah.
It's always one thing.
And I see Calypso is here as well.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Amazing.
Calypso.
Yes, Mr. Cunningham?
You said Faye was, being a little off and hoarding cats, right?
Yes.
Oh, right. Is there anything I need to be expecting here?
She's reticent? I don't know the best way to put it, but she puts away the big pink bow that's like on her head that wasn't there before. She's been kind of doting lately. On me anyway, in this form. And also a bunch of other strays that she's taking in.
I'm just gonna go up and knock on the door. I'm assuming this is her door.
I
There are
don't
two
know.
doors.
No, that's where the rest of the cats are.
The rest of the cats.
Yeah. Yes, that room right there is her personal one. If you excuse me, I really should get out of here before she finds me again.
Yeah, you go ahead and skedaddle. He's just gonna peek into the room with the cats.
Dear God.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna knock on her door
The
though.
minute you knock the first time, you say, "Who is it?"
It's your brother.
You hear a bunch of locks and latches come apart as the door cracks open only slightly to reveal, almost like a jump scare. You see like the solitary eye of your sister, and draped over it, you see are like several strands of what you think are like curly white hair that doesn't look as straight and kept as she usually keeps it.
Can
Can I come in?
What do you want?
I'm here to see you. See how you're doing.
Well, what?
Well, I'd like to come in if that's all right.
For what?
To talk to you, say hello.
Well, you've said it.
Are you really gonna be like this right now?
What do you want, Roger?
I've been hearing that you're all holed up with a bunch of cats. And if you're gonna have a bunch of cats, that's fine, but I would like to meet my new nephews and nieces. If that's the case.
They are not nephews and nieces. They're just companions.
That's fine. But I would like to come in and say hello, make sure you're okay. The
What
place
exactly
is
have you been hearing about me?
just that you're holed up with a bunch of cats, which is not that ain't like you. That is a bit unusual. You have to admit, Faye.
And what's wrong with me keeping them?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you keeping the cats. That's not the problem. I'm just saying that you have holed yourself up with a bunch of cats away from everybody else. This is a little unusual.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh shit! I get my sheet up. Shit. Hold on.
When you gotta persuade your sister that this isn't normal.
I roll for persuasion. Okay. Really,
Damn.
my darling.
Well,
boy.
15 is not bad. 1 second. And take off your shoes.
Gosh. Okay. He's going to do so.
You hear like even more logs coming apart as you open the door finally, and immediately you just hear an entire army of cats just meowing as they all come towards your feet.
Oh. Okay.
You see many of them don't even have collars. Some of them have like frayed whiskers. Some of them like have like chewed off ears. It's very clear that these are like very disparate parts and strays from Barovia so far that she's been able to find.
Do they at least look like they're in good condition? Like they're not
Yes.
starving or anything?
They are definitely fed.
Okay.
Some more than others.
I see that you really gotta.
Yeah. You look at your sister, and I'm gonna need you to roll for Constitution.
Oh Jesus!
And this is not a Constitution as in a defense check. It is a Constitution as the way
A
I put it.
fame check.
Oh, no.
This is a manners check.
Uh-oh.
You okay, on a 5, and you're keeping the 5, right?
We're keeping the 5.
You literally can't help but exclaim, and I'm gonna let you choose how you exclaim because what you're seeing is horrible.
What the hell happened here?
You see her hair frizzied out from what you can only imagine is humidity, and also just her makeup all runny, her clothes kind of like just loosened and tattered. She's only wearing like her usual dress shirt, no tunic, and also very, very loose slacks that almost looks like a potato sack. And she's holding like a very large cat in her arms right now, and like just kind of petting its head. And
Right.
she just glares at you, and your reaction goes like, "I knew this was a bad idea."
Okay, no, Faye, look. I'm a little concerned. This is not like you. Like I don't think I've ever seen you dressed like this.
What? I can't have an off day.
I ain't saying you can't have an off day. I'm just a little bit concerned.
Not all of us can dress like tearaway strippers like you.
Look, I happen to like the way I dress. Anyway, that don't matter. What I'm saying is I'm a little concerned. You don't look like you're well.
I'm perfectly fine.
That don't sound like you're fine.
Isn't that right, Captain Whiskers?
That's his name, Captain Whiskers.
Yes.
Will
You see, she rubs its head some more with her fingers. It says, "Oh, he's a vicious little bastard, but he's nice when you get to know him."
He looks cute.
You know, cats are often misunderstood.
Well, yeah. I can agree with that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they're horrible little bastards that they're needy as hell when they want to, but I can understand them.
I have a feeling that we're not just talking about cats anymore.
Okay, you've seen me. I'm alive. Anything else?
Oh, what's got you like this? What's got you all holed up in here with cats?
Nothing.
Bullshit.
Why do you care anyway? You're always trying to get me to act different anyway.
Because you're my
Also,
sister.
yes, Mel, the food is right at your door right now. Sorry, Shrine, go on.
Because you're my sister. And contrary to popular belief, I actually do give a shit about your well-being.
I just am taking a little vacation from all of this, alright?
You're taking a little vacation
Yes.
and adopted a billion cats.
Your point is?
I'm just saying that's what you're doing. You're taking a vacation and adopting a billion cats.
Am I supposed to just let them out there starve
No.
and die on the streets?
No, I'm
Because
clarifying that
because I'm
is
some
what
sort
is happening
Because
here.
I'm some sort of horrible bitch, right? I can't possibly take care of something.
I didn't say that.
Because I'm some sort of mean, awful woman that's just gonna end up alone.
Now I think we're getting to what's got you holed up with a bunch of cats.
Roger, just get the hell out.
No, sorry, not leaving yet. Now, look. I know this has been rough. More than rough. I'm a little surprised by the cats, but that's not bad. I don't know, you never seem like the type to want pets. He's gonna,
Roll
like,
for persuasion.
he's gonna like crouch down and just be petting one of these cats.
You pet the orange tabby cat, and immediately you see it go.
What?
Fireball.
And it just spits up a fur ball right on your on your feet.
Oh,
Oh dear.
you
You see, you're not supposed to pet him like that. You're being too rough.
all right. He's
Cheeseball. Cheeseball doesn't like being petted like that. He likes them with just chin scratches, okay? Head pats just makes him want to throw up.
cheese ball?
Yes. She glares at you. Is that a problem?
No, I'm a little surprised, that's all. By all of this. I'm used to you being all. He's gonna stand up and kind of like kick his-
Used to me being what?
He's gonna kind of tap his foot against the ground, getting this hairball off of his boot. I'm used to you being more posh, more into the posh life and all that sort of thing. I ain't used to you having a billion cats, and caring about pets. Like, this isn't like, I'm not saying you don't care about things. I'm saying I'm not used to you having pets. This ain't something I usually see.
And you stop dancing around it already. Just say it. You think I'm fucking awful and a mean person.
That ain't what I'm saying.
No, you know it. Everybody thinks it.
Alright, look. Have you had your personality issues with the rest of the group? Have you been bitchy, more or less? Yes, you have. And we've always had that with each other, you know this. But that doesn't mean that you're a bad, awful person. You got a lot going on. Most of us have a lot going on. Well, Mater knows that Paul's got a lot going on right now.
Roger, we're not even supposed to be here.
Ain't nobody supposed to be here. Hell, these cats probably ain't supposed to be here.
No, we're not. We're supposed to be a pop-up side. Now look at us just fucking around in this dirty, dark place. Lord knows how we're ever gonna get out, and God, I'm gonna die here with all these cats.
You're not gonna die here with all these cats.
No, yes, I am.
No, you aren't.
There's an all-powerful fucking vampire out there. What do you think you're gonna do? Defeat him?
That's the plan.
You're a whore, Roger, and your friends are barely keeping together. They're a ticking time bomb.
I mean, alright, look, I might be a whore, but I'm also a dancer, and I'm also a singer, and I'm also an uncle to a small child downstairs.
Neither of those beats a vampire.
So, have you seen how many people are here?
A bunch of miscreants and outlaws, yes.
Yeah. But have you seen how many are here? Okay, me, myself, and I may not be able to take out this god-awful vampire. I've already met him face to face, and I'm not too fond of Daddy. But,
What did you call him? Oh my God.
look, he's hot, alright? I ain't saying anything
She
like that.
puts her face in her hands.
But the thing is that while I can't beat him by myself, that doesn't mean that a whole horde of people here can't put something together to get rid of this guy.
She kind of lets her head be downcast as she lets the fat cat that's in her hands just kind of jump off of her and roam free. She shakes her head slowly. She kind of sniffles a bit and just turns her head away from you.
Now, come on. It ain't like you ain't seen us fight.
I can't do it anymore, Roger.
What can't you do anymore?
I'm not cut out for this crap. Bureaucracy and high society, aristocracy, I understand. It's what I was trained to do. But all of this nonsense just... If a tiny little kobold can get to me like that, What the hell was it all for?
Tiny little cove. What? Amber say something to you?
Why the hell am I even doing all of this anyway?
Well, I mean, you came out here for me, and I appreciate it. But I'm glad that you're here, and that we can maybe do something with all this.
Roll for persuasion?
Oh boy.
He takes a deep breath. I got into a bit of an argument with your red friend.
Mm-hmm.
Concerned his child and his family.
Alright.
And I was ready to beat him into the dirt.
Yeah.
But then that tiny little kobold wench came and said something to me.
Okay. And?
I thought I could just guiding bolt her right there, but... Froze up.
Okay, did you freeze up because, like, you realized that was a bad idea, or did you freeze up for other reasons? Like, what? Also, thank you for not guiding Bolt and Amber.
I don't know.
What'd she say to you that's got you all twisted up anyway?
It's it you know it's such a bitch, that it's, yeah, father still to this day, even after everything, even after you ran out on the family, he still likes you best. You know that?
I have no fucking clue
She
why.
gets a little bit offended as she seemingly tries to dodge the topic and just gets up from the bed and he goes, I, doesn't matter how hard you train, doesn't matter who you talk to, what you do, he always asks how Roger's doing. Is Roger okay? Is he making himself a good man? I
I ain't been there. It makes sense he'd be a little concerned, but that doesn't answer my question.
For all that I've done for the family, Roger. For all that I've tried to be the golden daughter. Still can't beat you.
You understand that from my perspective on things, you've always been the golden child that can do no wrong, right?
I do well in Mom's eyes, but look, just leave it alone, all right?
Look, I ain't gonna leave this alone. What did she say that's got you all twisted up?
You see, she stays reticent for a long time before Serafina just gives a little click of her tongue in your mind. You just goes like, oh, why are you still talking to this pathetic lump?
Serafina, I need you to butt the fuck out.
I have been staying quiet watching this terrible drama all day, and I've gotten no ounce of entertainment from it.
Well, that's great. Go, I don't know, pester Lavinia or something. I'm just gonna make the note that Roger is talking to himself this entire time in front of Faye.
Are you talking to me?
No, not. Alright, Serafina, could you come out here, please?
No.
If you're gonna.
I think it'd be
Really?
funnier to see her react to you being a crazy person.
Really?
Yep.
If you're gonna make commentary, you're gonna show up. Don't make me try to shove you out of my head.
He appears next to you and flicks you on the forehead.
This
Another
is-
friend of yours?
This is Serafina. Serafina, this is Faye.
Warden of all fire. And you, my dear, are pathetic.
Don't you start.
Faze just goes, "Oh, what? You know, I've been trying to mill away the hours probing this little red one's mind, for weaknesses, ways I can get back at him, all that. And I got to say, from hearing everything I've heard about his sister and his mind, how strong she is, how she can never do any wrong, hardworking, I gotta say, I'm honestly disappointed by what I'm seeing here today. You
Yeah,
see
this ain't her
Faye turns to
usual.
Roger and goes, Roger, you want to remove this woman before I guiding bolt her to the face?
I mean, go ahead, I don't mind. He's gonna gesture. Look, this is we're in a contract. She's stuck to me. All this. He's just gonna wave his hand. All this Barovian bullshit. You understand? You've been dealing with stuff here too. But yeah, so she's living in my head now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Serafina just sighs and goes like, Ugh, look, at the risk of having to hear any more of this pathetic family drama, here's what I see, little woman. You
Oh,
can be headstrong and probably were, but now look at you, slouching away in this probably rat-infested cat den with a bunch of fat felines that aren't even doing their jobs.
How would it be rat infested if there's cats here?
Yeah, ask yourself that question. But look, I know what it's like to have to bemoan my fate, but I didn't wait around and sit in depressive moods and attitudes and just tantrum and flail my way through life.
Excuse me.
I did something about it. And sure, I may have gotten my ass kicked, but at least I tried.
So you're gonna act like you pouting and being irritated and poking me constantly.
You see, she
Wasn't
does a
you-
mage hand that's like a red mage hand against your lips. Sush, small one.
Uh-huh,
The adults are talking.
Oh, that sounds good. Hold on. What sounds good?
So let me give you some advice, small little tiefling. Like it or not, you're here. You're in this cursed lands as much as we are. So you can either sit here, hope for death, or hope that this one will probably find a way to stumble his way to victory again and get you out of here. Or you can take an active participating part and do something about it.
Stumble my way to victory. Says the woman whose ass we kicked.
Yep. And you got lucky.
Oh, got lucky, huh?
If you can remember, I almost dove you into the dirt from the skies.
I know. My boy probably still wants to kill you over that.
Faye just shooks her head and says like, who the hell are you to talk about any of this anyway? Take it from me, as a man who's... Sorry, woman. Whoa.
Whoa.
we have more
Uh,
information.
Hang on, got something to tell me?
Dun, dun,
Oh.
dun.
Freudian
As a
slip.
woman who's similarly been frustrated by red tieflings in their lives before.
Yeah, she don't like my face.
Yeah, and you know exactly why, don't you?
Well, yeah, but
No,
you know,
she
ain't my fault.
looks exact. No, she doesn't look at you. She looks at Faye.
Oh. Oh. Oh, shit.
You see Faye is a little apprehensive at what she just heard, and Serafina just sighs. Alright. Enough with the free therapy. I'm going back into your dodgy little head.
You know, you could just go and, like I said, explore this place.
No.
Wow.
And she immediately retreats to your mental recesses.
Ah. It's like having two. He's gonna look at Faye and just be like, "What? What does she mean? You know something about that?"
I don't know.
Can I perception check that shit?
You can insight it.
Insight. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Are you kidding me right now?
You. Oh, wow, are you keeping the
You know
roll?
what? You know what? No, we're taking a luck roll on that. We're taking a luck roll on that.
29.
Swear to God, if I get another like one, I'm gonna fucking.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20.
There we go.
You can sense she's hiding something, but usually you can tell that she's doing it just out of spite, but for this reason you can tell that she's sincerely keeping it hidden, probably for a good reason.
Yeah, come on, don't give me bullshit. What's going on?
Look, Roger, it's been a tiring evening, okay?
Uh huh.
I
That's
think
great
I've
and
had-
all. That's great and all. But I can tell when you're trying to dodge a topic.
Well, can you tell when I want to be left alone? I think I'm tired of being lectured for one evening.
Mm-hmm. That's great and all. But you don't know her. So I want to know what the hell you two both know about that I don't.
Roger, she's some sort of spirit living in your head, and none of this is normal. For all you know, she could be just saying crap in order to get to you. Now, please leave me to my friends.
That don't explain the look on your face.
Out!
And he's gonna pause and look at her and just be like, no. You know what? You know what? I am sick of this. So, Roger's about to pull some bullshit. Roger's going to grab her by the horn.
Oh,
Excuse me?
Look, you're up here, holed up with all these cats, looking depressed. You don't look like you've bathed in about a week. So how about you go and take yourself a damn bath and relax? Maybe clean this place up a little bit, or I can get somebody else to help clean this place up a little bit. But
She
you need-
immediately slaps you across the face.
He's gonna try to keep a hold on her horn.
You ungrateful little swine!
Ungrateful.
I'm your older sister trying to protect you out here, and look at how you treat me in my lowest moment. You little whore.
Hold on. You are trying to protect me by holding up in a room with a bunch of cats, refusing to assist, acting like we're just gonna fail no matter what. Can you give me an explanation as to how you're protecting me or anybody else here?
That's not what I'm talking about, Roger. But you need to get out right now.
No. He's going to let go of her horn though, at least.
You wanna? Looks like I'm gonna have to give you another hole to match the other one I gave you.
Oh yeah, you can try, bitch.
And immediately you two set out in a fight with each other. As,
Oh God.
this will last for several minutes as you are just pulling each other's hair, slapping, like trying not to use magic on each other. But eventually, amidst all the cats running around everywhere, you guys end up like just sitting on opposite sides of the bed with a few bruise marks and torn hairs, I will say, in each other's hands.
So you gonna tell me now?
Nope.
You stubborn bullheaded. Will you at least get a bath and do something to take care of yourself, or am I gonna have to send Valentina
Roger.
up here to do it for you?
I will handle this at my own pace.
Okay, you're gonna waste away with a bunch of cats then. That's what you're telling me. Have you at least been eating?
Yes.
What have you been eating?
cats.
Can you imagine?
No!
You scan the area and you see several of the same containers of the same food that you've been making her for a couple of days.
Okay, well at least you've been eating something. And Roger's gonna get up. And he's basically going to be setting about using prestidigitation on various parts of the room.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, shut up.
Why the hell do you care anyway? I've given you nothing but grief.
Cause you're my fucking sister, and I hate to tell you this, trust me, I really hate to tell you this. But when we were little, you were my fucking hero. You understand that?
I remember.
Uh-huh. And do you know how much it sucks to see the person that you always looked up to, who thought you was always better than you, liking this? I ain't saying you can't have bad days. I'm just saying that I didn't think you were the kind of person that gave up.
I didn't either.
So don't.
You see, she kind of trembles. You can't see what her face looks like from behind, but you see that her voice starts to crack a little as she just says, "I'm sorry to be a disappointment to you too."
Aww.
Roger is gonna go over to her, and we're gonna have something that is not something we've really had these two do. Roger's gonna give her a hug.
Aww.
You see, she gasps a little bit as she thinks you're doing another sneak attack on her a little.
Oh,
But-
relax. You can never be as much of a disappointment as I have been. You understand that?
It's a competition.
You're still one of the strongest people I know and one of the most stubborn. He's gonna do. While he's looking at her, he's gonna do prestidigitation to clean up the makeup on her face.
Really?
Yeah, really.
You see a small bit of a smile cracks on her face. Okay, enough of the theatrics. Get off me.
He's gonna keep hugging her. What if I said no?
Well, then it's gonna make it pretty hard for me to get dressed now, isn't it?
He's just gonna kind of grin and get up. While she's sitting here deciding what she's going to do, he's gonna sit there and like just kind of looks disgusted at this prestidigitation on that cat hair bulb that's still on the floor.
You see, as she slowly gets dressed, she looks down at the ground and says, "For what it's worth, you know, probably a weird time to bring it up. I shouldn't have stabbed you like that back then."
Roger's legitimately going to stand there and just kind of stare at her in shock. I'm sorry, is that you apologizing?
Don't push it.
No, I'm legitimately confused.
Look, I was trying to find you to apologize, but you already left.
Is that what had you chasing me through town? I thought you were out to finish the job.
No, you fucking idiot. What do you think I am, a psycho?
You stabbed me!
I was mad!
Well, congratulations. You were mad. That doesn't mean you stabbed somebody over it.
There was a lot of stress and...
Look. Our home was not exactly roses. It wasn't great. I know it wasn't for me, and I imagine it wasn't for you, especially given some of the stuff I've seen. It doesn't look like it was any good for you either. I usually thought it was.
You weren't supposed to see all that.
We were just hurting you twice, alright?
If I did my job as a good older sister, an heir to the family, you wouldn't have had to know about all of this.
What's that supposed to know about all this? What, you being a person, being a human being? Well, not a human,
No.
but you know what I fucking mean.
Just the things you saw.
The things, what, mom and dad fighting?
Like, Mom says some problematic things, but she loves us. Just in her own way.
She loves you. They both loved you.
Hurt
Look,
people
I-
hurt.
I care about you.
I care about you too.
Just shut up.
Why is it okay when you say it, but not when I say it?
Just shut up. Look, no matter what Mom thinks, you're still my brother. Or let's leave it at that, okay?
What? Mom thinks I'm not your brother, cause like, oh, shocking surprise. He's gonna sort of throw up his hands. Shocking surprise. Ma doesn't like me. I already knew that.
Look, just leave Mom to me, okay? I'll talk to her once this is all over somehow.
This is surreal.
She, I know Pa's sick. She alright?
He wants you to come home too. That's all I know.
Now that sounds like bullshit.
Look, it's what Dad wants, okay? So Mom doesn't really get to have a say in that.
Yeah, I know that much.
Besides, why do you think she's out the enemy all the time?
Cause she ain't never liked me.
You see, she's about to say something, but she purses her lips. Like I said, I'll talk to her.
Like, look, like I said, you were always the golden child. Ma never liked me. Ma was always hard on me. Ma was the one who was having me training all the time when I wasn't able to stand sometimes. Faye, you get that, right?
I know.
I used to hide out in the house.
I know. That's why I tried to work harder. So you wouldn't need to.
I mean, she always appreciated everything you did. Didn't matter how hard I worked.
Like I said, she just cares about us in her own way. You just gotta see that.
Ma don't care about me. She ain't never cared about me.
You see Serafina in your head just goes, now it's getting good.
He's gonna do that thing where it's like he flicks her in the head in his mind.
Oh, so many spoilers.
Like, I always figured that I was just, I don't know, born wrong or something. I don't act like the rest of the family. I'm not cut out
You-
for all the bureaucracy, all this bullshit.
You hear Seraphina just goes,
Like, what the fuck are you laughing about?
oh, I'm sorry. I just read something funny.
In my head,
Yeah.
bitch.
Oh no.
Faye just sighs and just says, look, all that, just don't worry about it for now. Just let me clean up. And, don't you have somewhere to be?
I got other people I gotta check on. He's gonna kind of like pat her shoulder and just be like, get cleaned up, get some food in you. And like I said, I ain't gonna protest the cats, but maybe clean up a little bit here or have Valentina help you out.
I will take care of it, Roger. Just go
You
off
know-
to your little friends.
He's gonna lean over. You know, there ain't nothing wrong with asking for help.
Just go.
Oh, now I see what the problem is. I'll let Valentina know you need help.
No, just go away, you little bastard.
Too late. He's just gonna
When you
run.
walk out, you just bump into Gromsh accidentally. Oh shit, sorry, my man.
What are you doing here?
I don't know, just paying a visit.
Hmm.
Roger's gonna slowly look over at Faye. You have a visitor, madam.
Ooh. She peeks over your shoulder and sees Gromsh as tall as he is and just goes like, tell the green lump to go away.
No, apparently she says go away. As if he can't hear her right there.
And he just goes like, ouch, I didn't even step 1 foot in the door yet.
Well, if you step 1 foot in the door, be careful. There's a lot of cats in there.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been helping her.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Roger, you have 5 seconds to get the hell out of here before I sacred flame you.
I'm,
1,
but I'm
Two.
just gonna say, I'm just gonna,
3.
he's gonna do that little flutter thing. He's gonna step back so he's technically out of the room. I'm just gonna say that I'm glad that you seem to have buried the hatchet. That's all.
Did she make up for the sister?
I heard the door lock noise.
That was Toshi closing the door. That's really funny.
Did she like make up with her sister or no?
Well,
Well, Roger's a boy.
Oh shit.
well, that was an experience.
Well, that was pretty boring at the start, but I think it got quite scintillating at the end. Especially with the part where your sister's apparently going to be boinking with that tall green fellow.
Gonna be what?
I'm sorry, what?
Blinking? What the?
Anyways, your spell list is a mess.
And he's gonna look down at Calypso if she is still here.
Oh, hi, Mr. Roger. Did everything go okay?
Well, it went. It could have been worse. How long's Gromsh been coming up here?
Oh, I'd say like a week into when she started being like this.
Well, huh. I'm surprised she ain't beat the hell out of him.
Surprised too, but I think they've actually gotten together quite civilly in there.
Like, together or together?
Oh, what do you mean?
He's gonna rub his temples a little bit.
Yes,
Like-
little tiefling, what do you mean?
I'm gonna cut straight to the chase. Do you think that they are having some kind of relationship? Romantic, sexual, otherwise?
Oh, well, I'm not really too keen on the relationships of mortals, so I wouldn't be able to tell. You know, plus closed doors. I don't like to intrude.
You're a house spirit, Calypso. I'm pretty sure you know everything that goes on in here.
Yes, but I thought it'd be rude to peek in.
Alright. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't mind either way. I'm just glad that she's no longer in bed with her millions of cats. How many cats does she have? Exactly, there was a lot of them in there.
Oh, I lost count.
Oh boy. Alright, well, as long as she's feeding them and taking care of them, that's fine.
Yeah,
Does she,
I believe Gramscia's been helping to feed them every day as well.
does she let them out? Like, of the room?
Generally around the tavern, yes.
Alright, well, that's good. As long as she's taking care of herself and the cats.
Ugh, why take so much care in this woman?
I take so much care of this woman, Seraphina, because that is my sister. And I give a shit about her. I give a shit about most of the people that live in this manor, even you.
And, oh, isn't it sweet?
What? That I have decency?
No, that you're working so hard on everybody else's issues and being completely blind to your own.
Ooh.
Blind to my own. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I think you'll find out quite soon enough.
What issues? All right, no, you're gonna play. You are going to play at therapist over here. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, it's very clear why you're so interested in other people's problems.
Cause I'm concerned about them.
No, it reminds me a lot of that black little lamb pretending that he's some sort of hero.
Lamb?
What? Like, what are you saying? Are you saying that I'm doing this all because I'm trying to be good? Like, just trying to, what?
Don't waste a little hamster spinning around those wheels in your brain.
he's just gonna flicker in there.
And she flicks you back using your own finger.
I should have known better before I signed up for this.
Meanwhile, let's see. Give me 1 second.
Resist the desire to say one. It's not over.
We just started.
House.
You will be here for a couple hours, just saying.
Also, I'm just gonna say that you were just like, oh yeah, you need to work on everybody else's problems, and because I'm in has-been brain rot, I just think of like, you know, she works on all of everybody else's problems to avoid her own. What? No!
Basically what it is.
I can't believe Roger's a Charlie.
God.
I'm not
why
wrong.
Stop! I hate that.
I'm not wrong. You say you hate it, but no, you don't.
Oh.
Ah, I see Kanan's having another one of his hallucinations.
No, they're flying.
Oh, he's flying in a storm, apparently, with rain.
Could be a hallucination, you don't know.
You're right now, Kanan, finding yourself soaring through the skies using your new wings with your son at your back. You didn't expect the storm and the winds, but he's wearing his invisibility cloak right now as a way to cover himself from the rain.
Interesting. Nothing.
You okay?
I'm good. Phlegm stuck in my throat.
You see your son clutches onto your back quite hard. At first, afraid that he's gonna fall off, but eventually he opens his eyes and smiles as he sees all of the rainwaters just flying across you guys, almost kind of like little droplets hitting against his cloak. He's excited as you're flying high up enough just so he can touch the very tips of the clouds above.
Butterfly in the sky. You doing okay back there?
Is this how you feel all the time?
What do you mean?
So amazing. Dad, look. I keep trying to hold it, but it keeps going away. You see he keeps trying to grab onto clumps of cloud, but not being able to hold anything.
Yeah, they're not solid. They're just like droplets of water that coalesce together.
What's coalesce mean?
It means, how do I put this? They combine together to make one big thing.
Ooh. Kind of like, you know, what you do to become those dragon things?
Yeah.
Cool. You see he looks down and just points over there. There, Dad. I think I see Lake Zarovich.
Lake Zarovich. Is that by...
Yeah, it's like right above Valaki. That big place.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Look, there's someone getting on a boat. And he points down at the pier above Valaki, and you see immediately it looks like the Baron.
Kim's just gonna frown. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a little storm right now.
A little what, Dad?
Ah, nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yeah. I'm surprised you got your wings back. How'd you do it?
I asked for them.
You asked for them?
I did.
Huh. You think I can ask for them?
I don't know. You could try.
Bahamut, can I have wings? He closes his eyes expectantly.
Makes
Oh,
that
they
mean
work.
wings.
Do I need to be old enough?
Maybe. Maybe Bahamut's kind of busy right now. Maybe he didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. And he shouts really loud next to your ear, "Can I have wings?"
Ah!
Thinking adorable.
Nice pipes.
Sorry, Dad.
It's okay.
You immediately come to a stop as you hear something coming through your mind immediately.
Oh boy.
A dark, almost kind of gentlemanly voice who tells you that dodge left.
What? He's going to move towards the left.
You moved to the left and immediately you saw that you just dodged a thunder strike.
Oh shit.
Oh!
You okay?
Okay, Dad.
I think we better head back.
Okay. You see, he's kind of trembling a little bit, being startled by that lightning strike.
Oh,
We're fine. We're fine. Just need to
Okay.
get out of the rain. Take deep breaths.
You see, it starts up again as he holds on to you tighter.
It's gonna be a little rough, okay? Just hold on to me and close your eyes if you need to. He's going to bank, he's gonna bank right and start to head back towards the manor.
You immediately land back at the manor gates along with your son, where everybody else has decided to meet up with Madame Cleek.
and that's what you get. All right. Um, let's see. Where did I put that? She starts rummaging around in her wares,
You
digging
see
real.
Kyle lands off of your back and starts shaking off a lot of the water that was drenched over him and his cloak. You see he's shivering a little bit, but he's starting to warm up a little. Oh, that was really brisk, Dad.
Oh, Kevin.
And how's that? It's it's okay, Miss Cleek. Hi.
Kane just gonna grunt.
Did you have fun flying?
I did, thank you. Didn't we, Dad?
Oh yeah, we did. We almost got struck by lightning, but
Oh, how
Yeah.
exciting.
It was really loud. I also saw some ships too.
I always wanted to fly.
Yeah, we flew like right by Lake Zarovich.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it got really stormy and thundery, so we had to leave.
I can imagine so this time of year. Kevin, could you be a dear? I'm looking for something.
Oh, sure.
Toadie, come over here.
Mop.
Here, stand still so Kevin can climb up.
Mop. He literally sits down to act as like a bounce pad for Kyle, like in the video games.
I'm
He-
looking for a little tiny, well, it's made of turtle shell, and it's like a little tube. I can't think of what it's called.
Oh, okay. He rummages around your stuff again, until he finally finds what he needs to find, which is looks like a little pan flute that was inside of a turtle shell.
That's it. Of everything I'm looking for. You are so amazing. You're so good
Thanks.
at finding things.
Oh, gotta rely on Special K.
Yay! All right. Roger, dear, this is for you. It's the last thing I'm going to bestow upon you. Whenever you come to, Lake, oh, what's it called? Lake,
You see Kyle said Zarovich?
yes, that, perfect. I don't know how you do it, Kevin.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Just when you get there, blow on this for me, if you don't mind. Keep it very safe. It's very important.
All right. He's going
Oh,
to.
so wait, you guys are going to Lake Zarovich?
They will eventually. It's imperative that you take that with you. So, just wear it around your neck until then.
Oh,
Roger's just like, all right, like a little like curious as to this.
I had a message today. I have to go. I'm needed elsewhere. So, about that payment from everyone.
Roger is going to chuckle and he's like, well, I've already got you covered. And he's going to take out that gentle whistler harmonica.
Oh, good. I was hoping you would bring it.
And he's going to pass that to her.
nice.
Perfect.
I will
I know
remove that
that.
from your inventory.
I know exactly who is needing this. A perfect timing indeed.
I'm glad it can help somebody out.
Oh, it's very important. In fact, it's important for the whole of, yeah. And she just trails off. Very important.
Oh, Kyle looks at you and goes, Dad, do we have anything to give her?
Do we?
You see he searches his little kid pockets. I don't know. I don't want to give these away. They're gifts my dad gave me.
I know what I need from you, Kevin.
It's Kyle.
Oh, I'm very sorry. You remind me of my great, 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 great grandson, Kevin.
Wow, that's a lot of grades.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Anyway, Kevin, as I was saying, I need some energy. Would
Energy?
you mind I'm an old lady. I could really use a hug. Could I have one?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wonderful. You give the best hugs.
Yeah, my dad says so too.
Also, I saved you a cookie.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I love these.
Very welcome.
After dinner.
Oh, Dad.
You should
Can I at least have half?
Only half.
Yay. He like immediately just chomps half of the cookie away.
All right. Well, I've got to go. If anyone else wants to pass anything on to me, I'll be back soon enough. But I have some things I need to take care of. Kanan, hold on to that glass ball. It's very sacred. And it works for anyone in the party, in case anyone has other loved ones or friends they need to check in on. Maybe you, Roger. You and your sister?
Roger's gonna kind of pause and just be like, yeah, that actually might help her out a little bit.
Yeah.
He's also gonna look over at Paul and be like, don't you got something for the lady?
Not really. I mean, she takes everything, right?
Yep, she takes whatever you're gonna pass on.
He thinks for a bit, and then he pulls his tail around and plucks a feather from it and passes that to Roger.
Perfect.
Kyle just looks behind your back and goes, you can just do that?
I mean, I don't know who's gonna need that, but sure.
Can I have one?
Actually, This is going to sign a great document. You're part of history.
I
You're gonna be in books,
don't.
Paul.
I don't want to be, but okay.
No, it's awesome. Maybe I'll read you in a storybook one day.
It'll be very boring.
I promise you not.
I was about to say, I highly doubt that.
You're biased.
Have you seen what you've been through while you've been here?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Guess what? That makes a good story.
That time I got reincarnated as Cambion.
Paul, you're greater than you realize. And you're going to do great things.
You see,
just
with a
don't
mouth
feel it in yourself.
with a mouthful of cookies, Kyle just said, "Yep, I keep telling him, he's awesome."
You should listen to Kevin. He's
Yeah.
going to rule all of everything one day.
Oh my gosh, I love you, Miss Cleek.
She just pats him very gently. You be a good boy. Listen to your parents
I will.
and stick to your studies. You'll need them one day.
One day? For what?
As I said, you're going to be a very important part in history.
Ooh, sounds cool. You hear that, Dad? I'm gonna be important.
Take good care of him, Kanan. You have a very special young man here,
Oh, I know.
and you are going to be a great influence on him. You've changed the course of history already, just by loving him.
You see, Kyle smiles. Yeah, my dad saved me. If it wasn't for him, I think I wouldn't be here today.
You wouldn't, Kevin.
Never mind.
Roger's just gonna kind of wave at King. She's all, it's fine.
She just smiles really big. I feel like I've been here forever. But the future calls me and the past presses me on. I will be back soon enough. I promise, Kyle.
You see, he nods his head, and we'll be waiting, Miss Cleek.
We're happy to have you.
She just squats down. Kevin, can you tie that rope up there so everything doesn't fall off of me?
Okay.
I usually have Toady do it, but I think that you are much better at tying than him. She just pats the mushroom on the head.
Mom. And you see, after Kyle helps you tie everything together, you're all set to go with your myriad of items on your turtle shell back.
One last thing there, Kyle. She's trying really, really hard to remember his name. Toady has something for you.
Oh?
He just holds up his hand, and it is a very, very, very tiny turtle shell. Not turtle shell, I mean snail shell. It's turquoise.
Whoa. What's this for?
Well, it used to belong to your mother. She wore it as a necklace.
It did?
Mm-hmm. No, he wants you to have it. He found it.
I never got to keep anything from my mom. Thank you, Miss Cleek.
You're welcome. And
You see...
with that,
go ahead, sorry.
With that, she just turns around and goes, "Come on, Toady." And she just starts walking away.
You see Toady kind of hops on top of your turtle shell and also comes along with you.
As she's walking through the forested area, the trees and stuff, the rocks, stones, everything just moves out of her way.
Nice. Yeah, you guys wave goodbye to Miss Cleek as she leaves to go wherever the road of destiny takes her.
The forest closes back around itself as if she had never been there. All that lingers is the smell of cookies and tea.
That's perfect.
That about tracks for her in Ravenloft.
What do you say, Falman?
That about tracks for things that happen in Ravenloft.
We keep running into some interesting people out here.
Hey guys, you hear Irina approach? Oh, did I miss her? Dang.
Yeah, she just left.
Yeah, well, sorry to disturb, but got some important news.
Yeah.
We got word from the Ravens. There's something that needs investigating. Could be a lead.
Like, what is it?
Apparently, there's been rumors milling about some sort of trip that the Baron over in Valaki keeps taking into Lake Zarovich.
Roger's hand's gonna kind of come up and fiddle with that, that flute, like,
Yeah. Look, usually I suggest we stay far away from Valaki as possible since, you know, there's a price in our heads, but apparently this guy keeps going back and forth in there, God knows where. It's a very small lake when you see on the map. It's not very huge, but from what I hear, he goes in for long periods of time, and then that just comes out just late into the deep morning of the next day. Like nothing ever happened. Apparently the Ravens sent some scouts in, but they don't exactly come out.
well, don't that bode well?
So I figure, you know, maybe it's a good way for us to kind of circumvent having to get to Valaki to try and see what this Baron guy's up to.
Maybe we'll need to make some preparations first.
And he goes like, oh yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a bit of a watery ride. I don't know if any kind of ship will be really ready for us there. I mean, you guys got any ideas?
Not particularly, and we just got back not too long ago.
Don't we have a water fella in our library?
We do. One
I don't
of
think he's
the
gonna leave the library.
Yeah, I know.
also we still owe him a book.
I gave him a library.
Yeah, it's gotta be something he ain't read. Do we know if he's
And
read
you
those?
hear from the waters nearby of Paul, you see what you gave me was garbage.
You asked for good books, not whose version of good.
I was lied to.
No, you just didn't understand the answer.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck getting any help from me now.
That's fine. Stay in the library.
He just goes here and goes, in fact, I won't even tell you about that little dinky little lake you're going into.
Oh.
Probably be useless anyway.
And he just looks at you and goes like, oh, like you'd ever know.
I
Wouldn't
mean,
know.
one who has
It'd be a
knowledge
shame
would
if you could
share
prove me
it.
wrong.
Irina just looks at, look, as much as it's fun talking to a puddle, we should probably just take it inside.
Mm-hmm.
Take the puddle
Actually-
inside?
No, take the conversation inside.
I still need to see Magda about some things as well.
Yeah, might as well, since we're... She looks over the skies. Looks like we're in for some more rainy weather.
Yippee.
And we'll continue
You see
my
Kyle
studies.
run out and say, "Yeah, we just flew by Lake Zarovich, didn't we, Dad?" You there, Mel?
She's dead.
Maybe she's AFK for something.
She might have gone to the bathroom.
That too. You see Irina just looks over to everyone and goes like, well, I mean, to give a little more info, I guess, our little guest Beatrice is doing a lot better.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Don't think she's gonna be ready to move just yet, though. Took quite a beating.
She like wake up or anything yet?
So it goes, not yet. Still unconscious, but making good progress from what Arne is saying.
That's good to hear.
Roger's just
Personally-
gonna. Oh, go ahead, Kane. Or Kane Falmouth, sorry.
Personally, I just want to spend some time with Arnie before we go out. We only just got back from Argenvosshold after all, pretty much.
Arena nods. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the Baron's gonna stop going into that lake anytime soon, so you guys take as much time as you need to prepare.
Sounds good. Besides, we could probably use a rest.
Yeah. Roger's gonna look at Irina and just be like, you know, there is that Sleeping Beauty story. Kyle, you know that one, right?
Oh, is that the one where the tiefling gets a knife to the face?
No, the one about the sleeping lady.
Oh yeah,
Getting woken up.
You know, but my favorite part though is when the tiefling didn't mind his own business and got a knife straight in his face. Kyle looks over to Kana and goes like, "Yeah, Dad, we just flew over Lake Zarovich, didn't we?"
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it was really stormy then thundering there for some reason.
Yep, it was.
You think it's safe to take a boat out there?
Probably not.
What about flying?
That's probably even worse.
Can I come along?
It might
Come
be
on,
best if
Dad.
you stay here.
What? Come on, I've been good. Look at the doorpost. Not a single arrow.
It's not about your behavior, it's mostly about the safety.
Okay, fine. See, he kind of pouts a little bit.
Well, if you need me, I'm going to check in with Magda first, see if I can continue learning from her and also show her the Mithril, and then find Arnie.
Irina looks over to Falmouth and goes like, "Yeah, last I checked, she was down at the smithy as usual, so..."
Kind of figured she tends to spend a lot of time there if she's not with Valentina.
And Kyle looks over to Kana and goes like, "Can you at least bring me back a cool sword or something?"
I'll see what I can do, but no promises.
Okay. He sticks out his pinky to you.
He's going to cross his pinky with Kyle's.
Promise.
I promise. Now, go get dried up.
Kyle's nods. Okay. Oh, and Mom also wanted you dead.
Alright. He's just gonna follow Kyle inside.
Meanwhile, you hear Charon coming from the waters near Paulsdale and goes like, I demand an upkeep of our deal. Otherwise, I am taking my bats and I am leaving.
Taking my bats at least. So, question for you, buddy.
And he goes like, what?
These books. How would you feel about new books?
Keep talking.
Like brand new books, like ones that nobody read before.
Well, that I'm okay with.
All right. I will keep note of that.
But good luck. I practically almost read everything in this dump.
Oh, trust me. I think we've got something that could work out for you. It's just gonna take a little time.
You better. And pardon me, but is that who I think it is rattling inside your skull?
Oh, yeah. Seraphina, come on out.
Nope.
Oh, don't.
I'm going nowhere near that shut-in.
He's gonna try to shove her out, like, force her out of his head.
You see, it feels like she's giving you a headache and she goes like, no!
Yep.
I despise talking to that little shut-in.
Well,
He
too
stinks
late.
and he stinks of mildew and old book pages.
Well, too late.
Ugh.
He knows you're here now.
You see, she comes out, but only as a little puff of flame. What do you want, Charon? It goes like, oh my gosh, they actually kicked your ass, didn't they? So much for the Mistress of All Flames. And you see she just raises a brow and just goes into Roger's skull. And Roger, I'm going to need you to roll for a charisma save.
Oh,
Oh,
a
shit.
charisma save. Okay.
She goes into your skull, and you see she's attempting to will the idea in your mind, and you can hear her that she's trying to get you to piss in that lake.
Look, you can ask me to piss in the lake all you want. That ain't mean I'm gonna do it.
Of course, you'd be stubborn enough to fucking resist this of all things.
Damn right.
And Charon just keeps laughing and goes like, oh, that's rich. All right, you know what? First one's free, just because you brought me a laugh by bringing that chick with you.
Oh goodness.
All right, ask me any question and I'll answer it.
All right, who's got questions?
How do we get out of here?
Kill Strahd. Duh.
I'm
You
about
just-
to say, darling.
He just
No
looks at you
other
and goes
option.
like, you got one question and that was it?
No other option.
Well, you could die, but even that's not gonna help here. You know, especially since you got a hellspawn blood in you.
Paul is just gonna look over at the bottle. You know, you're water, right?
Yes.
So I can piss in you, right?
If you do that, I will freeze the piss right back into your cock.
You think that's gonna stop me?
Nope. But it will bring me immense satisfaction to see you try.
Maybe if you're worth it one day.
Well, maybe you don't fucking look like 2 tons of devil one day. We'll talk.
Better than you.
I guess well, at least I don't look like you. You hear Aerith speaking from Falmouth's story. Goes like, splendid job of them getting along so far.
Going to suggest that as far as the better use of the question, what can we expect to find in like Zarovich, since the Baron seems to be making so much of his attention there?
I don't know, Master, but there can't be anything other than just fish, as far as I know, unless there's something magical at foot.
I mean, if there are ravens and their scouts being sent and none are coming back, there's something there that shouldn't be. Or something
Your
that
friend
you
mentioned a storm brewing there. Perhaps that has something to do with it.
Possible. Unfortunately, we can't find out anything more from Charon since the question we got was wasted.
And he looks at it and goes like, yeah, well, perhaps we can feed him some more books somewhere.
I mean, I've got an idea. It's just gonna need Kyle and Calypso for it.
Gonna change the map real quick. Kanan, you follow the tracks left by your wife, or rather fiance, and you follow her straight into the bathhouse up on the upper floors. You see that she's sort of just sitting right on top of the water, not sinking into it. It seems like she's meditating.
He's gonna wait for her to finish meditating.
Well, are you gonna stare at me all day or say something?
Sorry, didn't want to bug you while you were, focused.
It's okay. I can do 2 things at once. You know that.
Of course. Is everything okay?
Just have to cool down after the tussle with that wench.
Did you two get into it again while I was gone?
No, honey. It's the church incident.
Ah.
You'll be glad to know that I had my men repair the chapel as an apology.
Oh, it's appreciated, but I was more concerned about you than anything.
I'm sure. I hear that there's something afoot with a lake.
Yeah, I have Valaki. we are going to go investigate, and I was wondering if you could join us.
You're actually wanting me to come along?
Yes.
Huh.
If
So the mighty Kanan Alacris actually wants his wife along for something.
I would completely understand if you wouldn't.
Must be pretty tough out there if you want me to come along.
Are you still mad at me?
What makes you say that?
Well, for one, you're not looking at me, and two, the tone of your voice says everything.
Do I need to be looking at you at all times?
No, but it would be nice if you could look at me while we're talking.
Roll for persuasion. You see she stares straight at you now, but it feels like it's worse now because she's staring daggers at you. There, that better?
If you are upset with me, then you need to tell it to me straight. Otherwise, we won't be able to get past this.
What's there to say, Kanan? There's always some greater good. I'm just a simple fiance.
Why do you keep doing that? You're not just my fiance. Just want to be able to protect you. And I know you can protect yourself, but you are part of my family now, and I worry. And sometimes I have to do things that you don't like to protect you and to protect our family. And if that makes me the bad guy, then so be it. I'm tired of you trying to pick a fight with me when I don't want to fight with you.
Roll for persuasion this time with advantage.
Low. Meow. Meow.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It just gets grating sometimes, Kanan, because it feels like whenever there's an option, you always choose your job over me.
There's some times where I have to, and I don't want to, but I have to, for the sake of protecting everybody within.
Well, you don't have to give me the speech, Kanan. I know.
Don't interrupt me.
She just gives you the sour face, like, excuse me?
You heard me. Don't interrupt me.
What did you say to me?
I said, don't interrupt me.
Oh my god.
I love you with every ounce of my being, but I will not take any more of your crap. So help me, if it comes to blows, I will not hesitate hitting you. And he's just gonna stand there with his hands clenched.
You almost kind of like stand there in your small stature, trying to, make a stand here. Your much taller wife approaching you with her spear, like shadow overcasting over you pretty much.
If I have to prove my love to you by fighting you, I will not hesitate.
You can roll for intimidate here.
Okay. Yeet. Ooh.
You see that she's almost a little impressed by you because, by Gator Kitten culture, conflict is a good thing. So, seeing you take a stand here, unlike her usual self, she sort of relents back a little bit and crosses her arms. Not bad.
He's just gonna frown.
Ever since we got engaged, it's almost like you've been walking on eggshells around me.
Well, my lady, when you are so aggressive with other people, it's kind of hard to talk to you.
Well, it's who I am, Kanan.
And I know that's who you are, but sometimes, my love, we have to make compromises. I don't like that bitch as more than you do. But we're all under the same roof, so we have to tolerate one another, at least until this whole debacle is over. Then if you want to kill her, fine. I won't get in your way.
Kanan, sometimes I prod you because I'm not sure if you're still being real with me. It feels like you hold back a lot. You don't let me in, and sometimes that comes off and explodes on our son. I would much rather you talk it out with me first.
Fair enough.
So, I will agree to be more amenable to how you outsiders do things. If you will at least promise to put me in consideration a little more next time in things.
I promise. And he's gonna hold out his pinky.
What's that?
It's a pinky promise.
Pinky promise?
Yes.
Am I supposed to break it?
No, you were supposed to wrap your pinky around mine, and that promise is solemnized.
She puts her pinky around yours. Like this?
Yes, and he's just gonna grip her pinky and just slightly shake her hand.
This is quite strange.
Well, you'll have to talk to Kyle about that, but I've grown accustomed to it. So, are we good?
She brings you in for a kiss as her answer.
Oh my. He's going to hug her, like this, like a really warm hug, and then he's gonna push her into the water.
You see, when you push her into water, she makes the water kind of like wrap around her, kind of like a blanket instead of crashing into it. And she makes some water tentacles, grabs you, and pulls you in instead.
Oh my. He's gonna take off his shirt before she does that, though.
She's gonna smile when she dips her head out of the water and just tells you, I suppose I can think about whether I can come along on this little trip of yours.
I would very, very welcome your company.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't so happen to just be you needed someone that can work with water now, would it?
No, I didn't even get that a second thought. I just want you with me.
So you just wanted a pretty face around to look at, huh?
I mean, that's an added bonus.
What, that red little tiefling wasn't to your taste?
No.
That's not what I hear.
Why? What did you hear?
Nothing.
No, what did you hear?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. What did you hear?
Husband. Just shut up and enjoy the moment.
He's gonna bite her on the neck.
And we're gonna fade to black there.
Making eggs. Egg salad.
Roger is alerted.
Egg salad.
Now to the next scene. Is everybody okay, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Just making-
okay. Paul has been hijacked. He is still listening, but Paul has been hijacked by our new cat, who is apparently very
okay.
insistent on getting some attention because he went down to feed her. And she has broken containment multiple times while he's been down there, and he's like, "Okay, you want attention, all right?"
Right, on to the next scene.
Yay.
How is the weather still hot, by the way?
I don't know.
Climate.
It is nuts.
Global warming.
How dare it?
How old is Kyle supposed to be again?
He's like 9.
8, 9.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. All right.
Do 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 do.
We'll always find a way. You come across the smithy, finding Hearth sleeping inside of the forge, all comfy in the lava and the freaking fires. While you walk in on some sort of scene between Magda and Valentina when they kind of break apart and look back at you. Hey! Hey,
Am I interrupting something?
Nope. Just talking business. What's up, buddy?
Well, we had just returned from Argynvost Holt, and I thought you might be pleased to know that we did find some mithril there.
Oh. Hey, let me take a look.
Alright. He reaches into his bag and pulls out the 3 mithril ingots that he had found from the spider's den.
You see Valentina kind of blushes as she shuffles off a bit. Huh. Well, it's not exactly pristine, but there's enough of an ore here to work with for sure. Damn, this is more than I've seen in a decade. Good job.
We had to deal with some altered spiders, but it worked out in the end for that.
Oh, look, I don't need to know any of that magical bullshit you adventurers get to. All I need to know is if the tools I made was useful. How's the armor?
It's been holding up pretty well.
Good. Now the good news is, with enough of these ores that you have here, I can try and practice a little more with this material to see what else I can make. And the bad news is it might take a little while.
That's fine. I was actually considering, well, this is currently a breastplate. I wasn't sure if it would be possible to expand more on the metal itself.
Do you want me to make a breastplate out of it?
Well, what I'm already wearing is the breastplate. I wasn't sure if it was possible to expand it more into. Sorry,
so
not
you
the half
want
plate.
modifications?
To the armor, yes. Currently it's a half plate. I wasn't sure if it was possible to add more onto it, such as full plate or something more.
Just leave that little baby with me, and I can see what I can do with it.
I can do that.
Yeah. And thanks for fetching these here. And she gives you like a little pouch that has like 20 gold in it. It's not much, but something to get you started.
Oh, thank you. I was actually also looking to potentially learn more from you about smithing, since you haven't taken me up as that.
And you go say, well, you're always welcome. And just find a seat somewhere. We'll continue where we left off.
Happily.
And while that's happening, some time will go by as everybody like settles in and prepares their stuff for the journey ahead. And while that is happening, you guys finally come up on the day where you plan on moving out for the seafair travel. And everyone's free to give me a little update on what their characters would do in the off time here. So what would everyone's character be doing?
Besides learning more about blacksmithing, almost will be spending more time with Arnie and potentially also with Era, since there was that interest between the three.
Nice. How about everybody else?
Well, Roger's been checking in on Faye. Also, he wants to, when they have some time, have Kyle write out some stories and Calypso illustrate them.
Yeah, Kyle has definitely been helping you write some really ghetto hand-drawn comic books. And you've offered a sample for Charon to look at. And of course, you know, at first he asks, like, did a kid draw these? And I'm gonna need you to roll for deception here.
Well, I mean, he is getting Calypso, who we know can draw.
Right.
All right, hang on. Deception, yeah.
Yep.
Oh no.
Do you wish to keep that roll?
16
hang on.
isn't bad.
It isn't bad, but just to be safe.
You could use, instead of luck, you could use the determination thing to augment it by 2d8.
I could do that. All right, let's do that.
Nice. Yeah. He looks at it and goes like, graphic novels aren't exactly my kind of thing, but hell, it's probably better than all the other schlock I've read in this place. Your price is accepted for now, but I expect 3 more volumes before the end of the month.
All right, I think we can do that. And I mean, keep in mind, this is brand new.
And who you got writing this stuff anyway?
Oh, we got somebody.
You see Kyle just walk across with like ink blotches on his hands.
They prefer to remain anonymous.
All right. In the meantime, what is Paul doing?
Reynolds is going to have to tell me. Hold on. Paul is with Hearth and Jin, apparently.
Oh, okay, nice.
He has to
The
spend some
pets.
time with his emotional support animals. That's
The
why he
boys.
has so many animals, obviously. They're all emotional support animals.
All right, and what would Kanan be doing in the off time?
Sitting on the roof of the manor meditating.
I like how it's the roof. Is
Yeah.
it because he can feel the wind, or?
He wants to spread his wings.
Ah, I see. Nice.
And he wants to figure out who that mysterious voice was.
Yeah, you try to tap into whatever voice that was that calls out to you, but frustratingly enough, you haven't been able to get them to come back with all the meditating you've done, even though you've stayed calm.
That definitely wasn't Mother. It didn't sound like Bahamut. Who the heck was that? And he's just gonna open his eyes and he just looks really frustrated.
Irina just taps the rooftop away from the entrance in the cellar that she was at. Hey, Kanan, it's time.
I'm coming. And he's going to jump off the roof.
Kanan, no!
And just land right in front of Irina.
It's like show off. You doing okay though?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Because you know, it was kind of dramatic the way you've lost those things the first time, so just want to make sure you're not going to do anything rash out there.
He just blinks and he's like, what?
You know, when you decided to have a little tug and tore off those things.
He's just gonna stare at her and then just look away. I'll be fine.
This is fine. Oh man, okay, yeah.
I feel so free for some reason.
I mean, being able to fly isn't exactly a small deal, you know.
He's gonna wrap his wings up so it looks like he's wearing a cape.
Just don't let it go to your head, okay, man? We still need you down here on the ground.
I'm not going anywhere.
Uh-huh. Well, for now, you'll be going over with the others to that lake place.
Oh,
Love to go to get my mind off of shit, but someone needs to watch this place.
well, we appreciate what you're doing for us.
Uh-huh. And I'm sure it's not because you guys don't want me along.
Or so we want to make sure you're safe as well.
Sure, uh-huh. Come on, Grandpa, let's go.
Don't sass me and don't call me Grandpa.
Grandpa.
You are so lucky you're important. And he's just gonna walk away.
And you guys venture out to the courtyard again. I'm just gonna leave Madam Cleek there just so you can see Squishy, okay? Squishy?
I can't believe Squishy has evaporated.
I have myself muted. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just making sure you're still there.
I
Okay.
will be right back. I need to use the restroom real fast.
Oh, okay. Well, it's enshrined use in the bathroom. Everybody, quick bathroom break. 5 minutes.
Okay.
Martini was coming up the stairs a little bit.
She really didn't know what all the noise was about. She thought you were having a party up there.
Well, she keeps wanting to be with the peoples, where the peoples are. But the thing is that the other cats are also where the peoples are. So she's not 100% yet.
I see.
Take a good deep breath.
Yeah. Just keep that away from the time. So what's going on, guys? Quiet.
We are
Not too much.
currently. Yeah.
Who
Bathroom
said
break.
You and who said not too much?
I did. Fulmouth
Oh.
plays, whatever. Fulmouth plays, you can call me either one. It's fine.
Okay. I didn't know who was talking.
No worries.
Okay, hold on. Just a second. Fulmus, can you tell us about your character?
Sure. So, Fulmouth was initially a soldier and then a mercenary after he finished his compulsory 2 years in his nation's military. He was a mercenary for about 2 or 3 years before that ended when his company ended up being butchered by a king.
Oh my.
He then eventually found his faith and became a paladin there. The problem, however, is that in his nation, belief in gods and being a paladin can potentially lead to someone being cut out from their clan, because his nation, the people, were slaves for several centuries. And then when they finally managed to break free, they were very agnostic. They understood the existence of deities in D&D, but they typically didn't worship or follow because they saw it as you're making yourself subservient to a deity for things that, as a society, they might be able to do themselves. So they tend to focus more on, I guess, humanism in that sense. And so shackling oneself to a deity is considered putting oneself into slavery themselves, and is often frowned upon. In more extreme clans, it can get one stripped of their status in the clan. His is a bit more pragmatic and sees that, well, the blessings and powers provided by gods can potentially be useful to the nation and to the clan, so they don't see it as an issue. He happens to belong to one of those more accepting clans in comparison. The leader, actually, of the mercenary company and he were involved, and she was carrying his child at the time when she was killed.
So all of these characters have trauma.
Yes.
That's what makes for a good character. So, what is Kanan's story?
Say that again?
What's Kanan's history, since Squishy is not as familiar with our characters as everyone else is?
He belongs to a clan of nearly purebred dragonborns that worship Tiamat, but he and his parents didn't exactly like agree to worshiping her. His parents was exiled when he was a baby, and his aunt and uncle like raised him to try and I guess reprogram him, but you know, he's his parents' son, and he too rebelled, so he was excommunicated. He was taken in by a blacksmith, and he was basically learned how to make weapons, learns how to become a merchant, do that kind of trade shit. And he sold his first weapon to his first wife, whom he had met during a gladiator festival. He was smitten with her, and he watched her games and approached her. And he approached her like after the games were done, kind of just, you know, talked to her and all that stuff, and the two like made a connection, and then they eventually got married, and he moved out of Baldur's Gate, where he was born in, and the two became like traveling merchants, and they eventually had a daughter, and they tried selling their wares at a human village that they had come across, but for whatever reason, the humans like saw them as monsters and tried to kill them. Ended up killing his wife, to which he went berserk and he destroyed the entire village. And when he came to, he's like extremely like guilt-stricken, and he takes like a week to bury all of the villagers he had killed before he has moved on with his newborn daughter. And the two were basically alone while they were trying to survive in the wilds before they had been found by the Church of Bahamut, which they had stayed for a number of years. And then his daughter eventually fell ill. After he had become a cleric, and he is searching for a cure to cure her curse, and he ended up in Barovia.
Gotcha.
I'm back. Just didn't want to interrupt. Yep.
I'm getting a synapse.
Giving some lore.
Whether he likes it or not, he is like deeply, deeply connected to Tiamat. And he is trying to move away from her, but sometimes he finds himself drawn back to her, like out of instinct.
Got you. I think, oh yeah, much. Perfect. Also, it's good for the viewers that might not be up to date on everything.
I don't get a lot of viewers, but it's not a big deal. I mean, it's fine.
It's awesome.
Yeah, like, one thing that's been helpful is just like using Hero Forge to make like miniatures, like some characters and like history for the characters itself.
Well, my daughter is picking it up. She's listening. So she wanted to know more about the characters too.
It's interesting. Like I was like, if they broadcast it, I'd watch.
They do broadcast it.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, send you the link.
Alright.
Yeah, Fomith's partner in the past was a human woman.
Right. And now he's got a Gatorkin as a wife.
Yes, his new partner is a non-binary Gatorkin.
Awesome. Stop. You take after your
Oh, sorry.
way too much. The monsters.
Oh yeah, I can help the heights of the other characters when I have them.
Yeah.
I just gotta sort them all out because there's so many characters now.
Yeah.
But yes, getting back to the session, everybody meets up at the courtyard. Surprisingly, with Odalia in tow, she's kind of like just messing with Kanan right now, kind of just standing tall behind him while like kind of squeezing his cheeks.
I'm gonna send well, not me, but Toady sends Kevin or Kyle a letter, and it's just pictures he scribbled and a lot of mops.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's cute.
And
should we
maybe
still be
a
seeing the
pebble
forge?
or something.
Yeah, go ahead and send it over whenever you have it.
Should we still be seeing the forge?
Sorry, say that again?
Should we still be seeing the forge?
Oh shit, I didn't change my map yet. Hold on.
Okay, just checking. I wanted to make sure my game wasn't like lagging or anything.
So what happens is there's a small frog hops up to Kyle with something in its mouth.
Kyle, who was seeing his dad off, just looks at the frog and the object in his mouth and goes like, "What's this?"
He just drops it and then hops off.
So he's gonna read the letter, and he's gonna see all the pictures and the mops, and it goes like, "Oh, guys, I think it's from Toady."
A pebble.
Yeah, he shows everybody the letter and its contents.
Roger's just like, yeah, that seems like Toady.
See, Dad, we're already making some friends.
Who's Toady?
No.
You know, the little mushroom guy that was helping out Miss Cleek.
Yeah. Oh, that thing.
So, how long are you gonna be away, Dad?
Hopefully not more than a few days.
And you're taking Mom with you too? How come she gets to go?
Because she has a spear.
Well, I have a knife and a bow.
It's too dangerous.
And a cool cloak.
She's also well suited to combat in water areas.
Odalia just smirks and squeezes Kanan's cheek some more. Your father just needs some protection. Don't worry, I'll bring him home safely. Look cute. It's like an angry little red muffin.
He's gonna bite her arm. Like in front of everybody.
She doesn't gasp, but instead just kind of smiles at you and goes like, save some of that for later.
Okay.
He's gonna turn towards Kyle and he's going to kneel down so he's on his level. Best behavior. Do you hear me?
Yes, I know. And what else am I gonna do here? It's so boring.
Well, maybe you could.
How about you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I want you to take care of the horses in the stable.
Oh, you the big scary one?
Leave the big scary one alone. He seems a bit grumpy.
Okay. I mean,
Point. Just a quick thing. The Tatzelworms aren't in there, are they?
I think the tatzelworms might still be in the ball.
Why are they
Oh,
still
they're not
there?
gonna be happy.
Yeah, they didn't get to cause mischief, so I might need to do
They're not gonna
something
be
about
happy.
it. Yeah.
Can't you just take them with us?
I mean, if Paul's bringing the orb thingy along, then it's yeah.
Then just take them with us.
Maybe
Paul,
they can cause some chaos there.
Paul apparently didn't even remember they were there.
Kyle just looks at Ken and goes like, "You're not just giving me busy work, are you?"
No, I'm actually giving you tasks to do that will help you train as you get older.
Train? What's training a bunch of horses got to do with things?
A number of things.
It shows you how that you can take care of an animal, which maybe one day we'll consider.
It's a possible career there, and it can also be useful for any other things, such as if you want to be a cleric or you want to be a paladin. Some take up mounted combat, for example.
But I can ride on Dad's back.
I'm not a horse.
I know you're better than a horse, Dad. You got wings.
Well, I am not a mounted animal.
You see, Odalia just kind of smirks.
I was waiting for
Yeah,
it.
like,
He's gonna immediately turn towards Odalia and point a finger. Don't you say anything.
She just traces a thumb down the side of your mouth and goes like, "I didn't say a word.
Not in front of the boy.
I'm not doing anything."
The main thing, Kyle, is that eventually, as you grow older and taller, heavier, everything, it might be harder for Kanan to bear your weight on his back. A horse or other beasts of burden is made for that. They are able to carry heavier weights.
Are you saying because I'll be too fat for Dad?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But on average, you would probably be roughly 5'8", average height for a human, roughly around 130, 140 pounds as an adult.
Fine, I'll take care of the dumb horses, but
Hey,
better bring something
hey.
back cool.
They're not dumb horses.
He kind of mutters in that little kid way where it's like, "I'm kind of dumb."
What did you say?
Okay.
Nothing.
Kyle, can I show you something quickly?
Ooh, is it another sword?
No, but it's a skill that can potentially be useful and something you can potentially learn in the future, and it does involve horses.
I got a dog in my lap.
What you say, Kanan?
I said I got a dog in my lap.
Dog.
Yeah. Hi, Winston. Good boy.
You see, Kyle looks over to Falmouth and just goes like, "You guys are just using big words now to confuse me."
No, I'm not using that to confuse you. I want to show you something that, again, can potentially be a skill in the future.
That reminds me, since we're on the subject, we probably have to get him some kind of tutor.
Tutor? Does that mean school? No!
Well, you can't grow up like a dummy.
He starts backing up. No! Oh, I just realized there's two Kyles. Whoops!
I mean, there's another reason, Kyle, why you need to learn how to handle horses.
Like what?
Because I'm terrified of them.
What? You want me to learn horses riding because you're afraid of them?
Mm-hmm.
Learning
How would
to
that go?
learning to take care of an animal is going to be teaching you responsibility. And if we can trust you with responsibilities, you will have more opportunities to prove yourself.
Fine, but no tutor.
Oh yes, we are absolutely getting the tutor.
No.
Why don't you
Almost
want
gonna go.
Mom!
Almost just gonna go to the stable to like take hold of a horse to show Kyle something.
how bad was school in Barovia?
I like how he calls for his mom.
He looks over to Falmouth and just goes like, "See, me, Falmouth can do it. Why not him?"
Kanan's
I'm
gonna
not-
stand up and he's just gonna cross his arms.
I'm
He
not
look-
the best in terms of academics. I'm still reasonably intelligent, but I'm not as intelligent as Paul or others.
You don't have to be a bookworm, you just gotta know how to take care of yourself.
Right.
And don't be an idiot like
Okay.
Falmouth.
I'm not an idiot. I've literally just said I'm not an idiot.
Kyle just looks over to you both and just goes like, "You guys just get to say all this because you're grown-ups and you just look me down like I'm a kid. I'll show you."
You are a kid.
He's gonna try and hop on the horse, as inexperienced as he is.
Wait, no.
And you see he's already doing that thing where he tangles himself up on the little leg latch to get
The
onto
stirrups.
yeah.
Paul's just
And,
gonna grab him and then set him down on the ground. Let me show you how to climb, how to properly mount a horse.
Oh, but school guys always just jump on it, right?
No, that's not safe. So
And,
Paul's just going to set up the saddle and everything, and he's going to carefully climb onto its back, setting his feet into the stirrups.
Well, that does look cool.
Kanan's gonna.
But there's more to
rubbish
it than
him.
that, because riding a horse is used for many different careers and jobs you can potentially do. Kanan, for example, has had experience with horses and other things in his time as a merchant. I've used horses in combat.
Fine, I'll take some lessons,
You know
but
what?
only after you guys come back, okay? And no tutors.
Maybe Faye could let you take care of one of her cats instead. Horses seem a little
No.
bit dangerous.
What?
He's just gonna grin slightly.
Mom! You see she keeps toying with Kanan's face and she goes like, as much as I would prefer you to be more acrobatic and fit, I suppose your father does have a point. Knowing some knowledge is good.
Don't
And Kyle
worry,
just
we'll get a
grows.
tutor that you like.
Mm,
You should at least know how to read, to write, how to think critically. These are things that are very important skills for a number of careers, especially if you want to become a cleric like your father.
but Paul says you don't even need to learn how to read books to do magic.
I'm just.
That
gonna-
depends on a number of
I'm
things.
back. I'm free.
Welcome back.
That depends on a number of things, because there are some who gain their magical abilities not from study, but from their own bloodline, such as sorcerers, or through prayer and connection to divinity, such as a cleric, or myself as a paladin. Others, however, do need to actively study, such as bards, such as wizards.
I'm just gonna remind you, didn't you promise Madam Cleek that you were going to do good and be smart?
Mm-hmm. You did.
I mean, she said I was going to be important, but I didn't think it would mean doing homework.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is something that you have to do.
You see, he crosses his arms. Fine, but only because I get to be important one day.
Don't let it go to your head.
And just goes like, Dad,
Many are Many is a cautionary tale of those who let supposed greatness go to their head and met a very unfortunate destiny. It's important to
Odalia
be.
just looks at her child and goes like, "Ooh, I can tell the story about how I tried to stack 2 spears on top of each other.
Wait, what?
I balanced on top of both too. I did it for a good 2 seconds."
Huh? Kenneth's just looking absolutely confused.
And he just goes, "Look, your father and his friend are right, son. Just listen to what they say, and one day I can teach you how to choke a man with just your thighs."
Oh, that's a neat trick. I've
Kanan would,
seen that before.
Kanan would certainly know that.
Kyle said, "You will? Cool. Now I want to learn horse riding."
Make
see,
sure
Odalia just
Irina is with you.
Irina just goes like, "Oh, I'm not going anywhere near that kind of thigh choking exercise. That's what you mean."
Roger's gonna look over. Not even if it's Sleeping Beauty upstairs.
Yeah.
Almost just grinning in response to that.
It's like, I could just mess up all your clothes while you're away.
And
It's like, oh right, I forgot. You used to wear all tearaway clothes anyway.
exactly.
Kenan's gonna walk to Kyle and he's gonna kneel down again and he's gonna give him like a very, very warm hug.
What's that for, Dad?
I just love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww.
But we're totally getting a tutor.
What you say?
He says, but we're totally getting a tutor.
What? No, no fair.
And I will see you when we get back. And
No, no.
he's gonna take off flying.
I'm gonna make friends with the bat people.
Oh, feel free to do so. I don't think your mom would like it though.
Odalia just says, choose one that looks killable.
Choose what looks killable.
Meanwhile, Arnaud just kind of gives Fomith a long kiss before they wrap their arms around their shoulders. Must you really go?
It's worth looking into, especially if it can help clear our names and we can get back into Vallaki.
I wish I could come, but I think Odalia kind of already took that space.
Sorry.
No worries.
But I do have a little blessing for you, though.
Is it a penis?
Oh.
She makes a little runic mark beneath your chin, and just says, "It'll come in handy."
Bear cock.
I won't ask what it is because I trust you entirely.
Yeah, it's nothing bad, trust me.
Oh, I'm sure it isn't. Like I said, I entrust you with my life.
Odalia just screams out to everyone, so, well, come on, get the lead out. Come on.
Yes, yes. Yes, Iron Lady.
Wait, what'd you call her?
You see, she slaps Kanan's butt with a spear. You too, come on.
Ah! Woman, we talked about this.
What? It's just a little love tap.
Hey, you love tap to leave a bruise.
You guys travel for a good amount of time northward of Vallaki, being very careful to kind of go around the bend in order to pass by the patrols and people who are out looking for your identities. And eventually you make it all the way to the shore of the Lake Zarovich. Let me change the map.
Lizard people in Divinity are so ugly.
I don't think they were supposed to be pretty.
They just look jacked up.
I can't open the game. It
Uh,
closed on me. And now when I open it, I don't have a name anymore.
what you say?
I said my game closed, and when I opened it back up, it no longer offers my name.
That's weird. Shrine, could you help her kind of troubleshoot that?
I can certainly try. Let me see here.
That's
I mean, it should. No one else is taking your player character, so I think
Yeah.
you should still be able to play Madam Cleek.
Let's see. I don't know what I've done. I'll be honest.
Maybe re-log in.
Like I'll show you just something in general. So
She doesn't
like
see her name to log in.
Oh, that's you just got to put the URL for the session in the URL box, and then for the name you can just name it anything.
Yeah. That's the link. So you want to copy and paste that into the URL section.
okay, Toshi, can you do this for me? Copy that, and then on the other screen.
Cutest fucking name.
Come here, Grace. Hey, girl.
That's her name.
Just heard fuck Roger in the background.
Why does it say fuck Roger?
It's Roger's name. It's fuck Roger.
Grace.
Is there an option, or is it like you need it?
It's his name and its instructions.
It's in this. No. Oh yeah. Okay. No. Open the names. Now just click it. You don't know password.
My friend goes, "Give me the Tatzel worms." I'm like, the Tatzel worms are so mad right now, and they go, "Poor beans. All they wanted was to commit a heckin' murder."
They really did.
They'll get some time. I'm sure to commit a heckin' murder.
Give them time.
It's that fuck
We just gotta remember they're in the
Friday,
fall and let them
fucking
loose.
losers. It's that fuck Friday.
It's not even Friday.
It takes a while to
It's that
load.
fuck Friday.
Okay, we can just continue a bit while Squishy figures that out.
Yep. Sorry for interrupting.
You're good.
It's fine.
Odalia kind of keeps her body low and kind of signals everyone else to do so. The misty night and low visibility due to there only being a few post lamps out makes it a little harder to see. You know, except for the dark vision people on our team.
Yeah, I have no issues.
Isn't that
Everyone
everybody
except
now?
for Falmouth. Falmouth does
Oh.
not have the goggles yet
Oh.
from... Yeah, Falmouth still doesn't have that from Duke Clack since he's still pieces and doesn't have his inventory.
Well, he's with Roger now.
I know, but he doesn't have the dark vision goggles. Wasn't he separated from his inventory still?
Yes.
Gotta say, this man is in pieces right now.
Odalia signals that she sees two Barovians hanging about what looks like to be a simple farmhouse.
So we gonna?
Well, I'd certainly stick out like a sore thumb if I went up to them. So
Yeah. I mean, are we going? Are we going to treat them like enemies, or are we gonna approach them and talk to them first?
I would avoid them if possible, just because, again, there is still that whole bounty on us. Our faces are known other than Odalia.
Well, actually, and Roger's gonna look back at Paul. He didn't look like that when he was in Valaki.
No, but I feel like if he went up to someone, they would probably have a fright considering his new appearance. Cambions aren't exactly common in Barovia, after all.
Thanks.
I mean, he could be intimidating.
I'm not saying it as an insult, just saying that it's probably where they would probably be alarmed.
I can be intimidating without this. I can just conjure a fireball.
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying you could be extra intimidating.
Odalia looks at Kanan and then looks back at Paul. I like this one now. When did he change so much?
It's a long story.
Well, I mean, we could argue all day, or I could go out there and choke those two out, and we can be on our merry way.
That is an option.
Does anyone have anything else to suggest?
Don't know if any of them have the ability to see in the dark as most of you do. I certainly can't. So avoiding them might also be tricky depending on how far they can see.
I mean, if they can see, then they can probably see us from here.
Closer. And us.
And given
if we're going to sneak by, I'm going to ask all of you to follow my lead.
Well, whatever. I'm just gonna put a note that whatever we do, I'm gonna have to. And he's gonna take out the little flute. I'm gonna have to blow this thing at the water's edge, so our position's gonna be given away anyway.
Wait.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
He pulls out the Pokeball. Why not have Jin distract him?
Oh.
What about the tassel worms?
That would work too.
I mean, they do wanna have some fun, and we didn't really let them out last time.
He tosses the ball to Roger. You can let him out.
All right. And Roger's going to like do this gingerly, like it might explode or something if he's not careful.
Like,
Tassel worm, I choose you.
Basically.
You see, they come out from their shells.
Can you put that window down, the blind?
And you see them just immediately 360 turn their head creepily at Roger and Paul. Well, brother, would you take a look at this? It's the Oathbreakers.
We
didn't even break it.
Oh, but you did. You promised us entertainment at that big old haunted place.
And we're giving you entertainment now. You can go after those two over there.
Or perhaps. And then the other brother said, we don't feel like it.
Well, I mean, that's an option too. I mean, we could always send the fox. I'm sure he can do the job a lot better anyway.
Excuse us?
What?
You heard him.
Just saying, Jin's done it before.
That mangy little dead fox.
Hey!
You see the Astra kind of sticks his tongue out at you, Paul, while the other one is speaking. It's like, oh, that filthy little mongrel compared to us. How possibly grow?
He's more willing to do things.
how about you just prove your superiority by causing a little chaos?
Hmm.
And I'll tell you this: we won't put you back in the bowl. All right, I understand that Things didn't go as planned, so we will not put you back in the ball. You can travel with us and cause some mischief.
Or
Oh, don't you worry. We had our own fun inside that thing.
wait, what?
What do you mean?
What is that
As an
supposed to
immediate look of
mean?
concern.
You see, they both snicker with each other.
Wait, did you guys do the nasty?
Paul just looks over
You
at
see,
Kanan.
you see the brothers just coil around each other and hold their hands with each other. It's like, what? How could you possibly insinuate such filthy things?
Well, you did say you had fun in the ball, so I put two and two
There's
together.
more
There
than
are
that
other
that can be
creatures.
described fun.
Such dirty mind this one has.
Or did
brother.
you do the nasty with other creatures? How is that even possible?
Roger's just gonna throw the ball to Paul.
Odalia just looks at her husband and goes like, "Oh dear."
I mean,
What
this is a
would you
genuine
do?
question. I'm actually curious. Like, how is that even possible?
If you wanted some, you
You
could
plan on doing it?
No.
You sure you don't want to try? And he holds out the ball.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, it sounds more like they got up to mischief inside the ball. In which case, Paul, you might want to check on your animals at some point.
Or did you eat them? He kind of rubs his chin.
Maybe.
I sure as hell hope you didn't eat them.
I was with
Perhaps
them before.
Our lovely little Kamer can go ahead and find out for himself. Meanwhile, and Umbra just sort of slinks over his brother to make a helix. What's to stop us from alerting these good fellows of your location and just having fun ourselves?
You never getting to eat
Yeah.
again.
You can't even come back to the mansion.
Roger just shrugs. I mean, that's an option too.
Or we could just kill you.
Roger just looks over. Can you calm down? Why do you go from like standing to sprinting across the fucking field with
I
these
don't know.
things?
I'm just really antsy for some reason.
Odalia just makes a little like cat purr sound.
I feel like I gotta kill something right now. And he kind of just takes out his mace.
She just looks at him and goes like, "Ooh, that's the hunger. That's my husband."
Oh, pff.
So why don't you go after them? You can just kill them.
He's gonna look at Odalia. Fine with me?
Unless she wants to kill them.
She
She's good
shrugged
at it.
out. I was just going to choke them out in the name of all your good faith, but I'm down for some killing of outsiders.
Why does everybody want to kill people today?
Well, if
Between us.
the tatzelworms aren't going to help, then maybe killing them and putting them out of their misery is the next best thing. So,
He just goes like, "You would kill us after we went through the trouble of getting you your steeds?"
I think he's talking about the people across the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't
well,
really care
then-
about you.
Oh, well, if it's them, then...
yeah, I don't care what you two do.
I'm positively hurt.
Well, you clearly aren't going to help us, so we might as well do it ourselves.
What a mean man you are.
Yeah, I
I really
know.
don't even know how to get rid of them.
Perhaps we won't even tell you what we found around your little house.
I mean, if you're gonna be like that, then I probably don't want to know.
Roger's just gonna crouch down and kind of scratch them behind the ears. And be like, man, y'all being mean to the tatzelworms. Can everybody just relax a little bit? Maybe?
I don't like
Mean
cats.
to us.
They are like cats.
You like cats? Roger has an idea, and it's not a good one.
Oh no.
He's gonna look at the tatzelworms. I got somebody you might want to meet later.
Paul's gonna look at Roger and just be like, don't.
Why not? They'd get along, I think.
They're gonna eat the cats.
No, I'm talking about her.
Very well.
They're
Since-
still going to eat the cats.
Since you are taking so long to deliberate this, my brother and I have decided we shall indeed help your motley little crew in exchange for one thing.
It's not gonna be a cat.
They took a look at you and say, "What? No. It involves that one."
Which one?
She going over to Paul.
No.
What is it you want from that one?
We desire to use him for one of our schemes, that's all.
What scheme?
It involves helping out with distracting those things over there. Don't you worry about it.
You do it by yourself?
All you need to do is carry us over there, and we'll handle the rest. And then perhaps maybe the red one can satiate his bloodlust as well.
You have legs.
And it goes like, but yours are so much taller.
Fine.
Man, I really wanted to
They
bash their
creepily
heads.
slink over to your shoulders.
Kanan will whisper in Odalia's ear, "Man, I really wanted to kill them."
We can still do it if you want.
Kanan like weirdly grins like from ear to ear.
I can save you one.
You're so good to me.
Paul's gonna sigh and just look at one of them. Alright, where are we going?
Just walk us over to those Barovians and
Which
you'll
direction?
see over in the top left.
Paul is gonna think for a moment and just be like, okay. And he's gonna bolt into the air.
You're gonna fly over?
Uh-huh.
You just hear the Cecil Worms going, wee!
And he will fly over.
Just lands in front of those people with two fucking tassel worms on his shoulder.
I don't know, he lands quietly. Is this close enough so you can do whatever the hell it is you want to do?
Oh, you people over there.
Really?
Who's there? Yes, it is I, Amazo the Wonder. And the other Tatzelworm starts speaking with his head behind Paul. Come at me, fools, and witness our awesome magics.
Are you kidding me?
You see the Barovian commoner brings with him a torch. You there. Step into the light.
Step into the night.
Paul is gonna do so, and once he does, he's gonna throw his wings open.
You see, they see you and then immediately kneel on their knees. One of Lord Strahd's servants.
What?
We were not expecting you, sir.
Paul's gonna put his wings down in confusion. He looks at the tassel worms.
The tassel worms just smirk and shrug. Go with it.
Okay, I guess, sure.
So what do we owe your visit, sir?
I want you to leave.
You are to relieve us of our station, but who will watch over the,
You're looking at him.
Where are we to go, sir?
Wherever you want. You want to stop by the local tavern and get a coffee? Go for it.
Sir, you know we can't do that.
I'm giving you my permission.
We were expressly forbidden from entering the town thanks to that Baron.
I'm pretty sure there's a tavern just outside.
They look at each other and calmly you to roll for persuasion.
Oh boy.
Wait, persuasion or deception, but I think in this instance more like persuasion.
Evil that's playing as the scar on his face.
Persuasion or deception. Yeah, it really doesn't fucking matter.
Fuck.
Okay. No. It really doesn't fucking matter.
You see, they look at you and goes like, wait, what's the password today?
Kanan's getting impatient.
You see Astra and Umbra start clapping their weird little hands. He asked the best question he could have asked. So what is it, good sir? What is the password today?
Tatzelworm?
You see they start drawing their blades.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Odalia looks over to Kanan, goes like, what are you doing?
I want to kill them.
It goes like, what about your friend there?
I can aim.
And she just goes like, all right, if you're confident. And they draw their blades. What did you say the password was?
Miss Tatzelworm. Did you not hear it correctly?
You see they start baring their fangs.
Kanan's gonna guiding bolt the guy on the right.
Go ahead and target and use the spell.
Pray that I get a good roll.
Oh god. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna put away the stealth music now. Give me a sec.
I'm so naughty.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is it really that hard to not get into a fight?
Apparently.
You see the commoners get replaced with vampire tokens.
Oh,
cool.
And you aim at the dude, right? So that's minus 25. Direct hit. I'm gonna say because it's radiant and they are vampires, I think this is, let's see, are you weak to radiant actually? No, just, okay. Just resistant to necrotic, okay. But yeah, that's a direct hit, so he's gonna take advantage from whoever attacks him next. And you hear him get knocked back. And the Tatzelworms that start giggling more. It's like, yeah, chaos!
Paul is gonna be surprised for a minute and then just be like, told you didn't want to do that.
And I'm gonna still consider that a surprise attack, so you guys still get to take your turn, so... Gonna add you guys to... Combatto.
Sorry, not sorry.
And you just say, Odalia, go, we'll talk about how hot that was later.
Yes, dear. Let's see here.
Falmouth, your turn.
No.
Oh, I need to add the dudes. Hold on. Oop. Almost forgot the enemies. Yep. Falmouth, your go.
Okay. Falmouth is going to advance 25 feet, and he's going to draw his javelin, targeting the male vampire.
All right, go ahead. Nice. 14 damage.
And for the second, because it's a returning javelin, he gets to attack again. So let's see.
The
For
fuck
another
was that?
13.
That's the sound effect of the javelin.
Oh!
What?
It sounds gross. Like you're
Right,
making
anything
a
else,
wet
Paula?
fart.
No, that's it. And that's
All right,
me, so they're
the
24
female
damage.
vampire spawn is going to attack Paul.
I wonder if Paul could vortex warp the female vampire.
Oh, I planned on it and throwing it to you.
I'm getting a drink of water real quick.
Okay. Dealing 13 damage to Mr. Paul.
13 or 5, because it says 5.
Oh, 5. Sorry, I don't know why 13 showed up. Oh, I'm looking at the previous one. It didn't scroll down. That's why. Okay. Yeah, so that's 5 damage. And it can also do a bite attack, I believe. Let me check. Oh, only one of which can be a bite. Okay, yeah, it'll do a bite as the other one.
No!
Yeah, 20. Ooh.
Cool. Cool.
Dealing 28.
Cool. Can I hellish rebuke that bitch?
Yes.
The worst part is that your hit point maximum is also reduced by 28, so it's like it gets doubled the damage pretty much. That's mean.
Is that like a curse or something?
It's necrotic, so it's like it's draining the health from it.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Kanan also get hit?
Yep.
Cool. Nice. Amazing. How much damage was taken?
28, and it also gets 28 HP. Well, she was already full on HP, so it's just getting back.
Alright.
Cool.
You see she bites onto your broad shoulder now and drinks of your blood.
Ouch. Will you guys do something about this?
I don't know how to reduce the maximum.
Oh, no. You just take damage. It's Paul who gets his thing reduced.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that took the direct damage for this one.
Okay.
So how do I change
It's okay, I'll just note it down on my thing.
See, he asked the same question.
that? Mhm.
And then that's gonna be Vampire Spawn's turn. Paul, your go.
Cool.
Fuck a
Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Can I try vortex warping this bitch?
Where are you warping her?
Right in front of Kanan.
Oh boy, a new friend to play with.
Wombo combo. It's literally just like freaking Paul command grabbing a character, just throwing it over the Kanan.
Yeah, if it works.
All right, so con save, right?
Yes. Yes, Constitution.
Okay.
God damn it.
18. What is your DC?
Pretty sure it's 13. Oh wait, no, that's my level. I don't know where the fuck do I see that.
Go to your spell list and it should say.
Under spell,
Spell DC
It'll
is 17.
say spell DC.
Ooh, just one above. Feels bad.
Ah, you should totally give that to him.
They are like right there.
How nice do I want to be today to my players?
I'll draw Chunky Darlene.
I like how we're trading art for like
What porn to say, Paul?
it's like slipping porn under the table.
Uh,
You know what? I think that was a 17.
It'll be
Yeah,
a 16.
yeah, you know, that's fine. I'll give it to you. Vampire spawn gets teleport right in front of King.
Kenneth's gonna look
Well, I cannot
surprised,
believe that actually
but then he is going to grin with his teeth baring, and it's like, "Hello."
Why do I imagine you saying it like Tim Curry? Hello.
Hello.
And okay. Anything else for your turn, Paul?
no.
Okay. Fuck Roger.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's.
Whoa.
Stop that.
Sorry.
That like reverberated.
That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
First, Roger's gonna move over this way.
No fair, that happens every session.
And he said, "Oh my god."
What'd you say?
I said, first of all, Roger's gonna move over this way.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna target this motherfucker over here.
The male one?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
And he is going to make a ranged attack.
Range.
Nice.
Hey.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Did you want to make that your target for the oath to do extra damage? To get advantage, rather?
No, actually. Hanging on to that charge, basically.
You're playing an RPG right now. You get an it's when you play an RPG, you get an ether, and you're like, but I can use this later,
Exactly.
and then you never end up using it at all.
Oh my god.
That's what happens to me every Final
It's your
Fantasy game.
Dahlias.
Yeah, I have to fix that a little, so don't worry about it.
What are your Let's see.
But yeah, that's big damage. So let me apply that. Cha. Very nice.
Call.
Anything else for your turn?
1 second. Because, you know, he's got a. Wait, wrong one. Yeah. He's got
Roger has
enough to
graduated to
swing
double-digit damage.
at. Holy shit.
Double.
Wish the healing was better. No.
I mean, there's only so much a bard can
Oh,
do.
so I healed
It's
for
true.
6-2 then, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hooray.
It's
That's
like a
gonna be
gift.
his
It's a gift
turn.
and a curse.
Yep.
And
So
that
you
is
both
gonna
heal
be
for
his
6.
turn. Yep.
Okay. Mr. Vampire. He's gonna head straight for. You know what? I think he's gonna go straight for Roger.
Oh, yay, joy.
Fuck.
I wouldn't do that either.
Paul is caveman SpongeBob right now. All right. He's gonna try and use charm.
Oh boy. Let's see.
The
Can
sound effect.
Can I do a
Remember-
reaction?
Remember,
what
you get
happened?
+5.
Can I just counterspell it?
Oh shit! It's not a spell though; it's a feature.
Damn.
But what were you gonna say, Shrine? Sorry.
Is he having to say something to make this work, or is this just an innate thing that he just does?
Yeah, I'm gonna say for vampires they do need to say some stuff. You know, it's not just staring at a person.
Okay. Can I have a reaction?
Sure.
All right. Holy shit! I
Silence.
actually get to use this. Just gotta cast Garble.
Oh shit! I forgot you had that. Okay. Okay, so what do you make him say instead? Oh, well, he has to make a charisma saving throw first, so let me do that.
Charisma saving throw first, yeah.
Wait, does it work since that says a spell? If the creature's casting a spell with a verbal component. I thought this was just like a feature.
Let's see. No, it's saying if it's used for a spell, but the spell itself just says that you can make someone just say something that they didn't intend to.
Oh, okay.
So the second part is just in case somebody tries to use it to like stop a spell or something. But in this case, it's used to fuck with a feature.
Yep.
So let me do a charisma saving throw. Ew! He failed. Okay. So what do you make him say?
Roger's just going to. Oh my fucking god. Hold on a minute.
Fine, make him start singing.
Oh my god. No, Roger is going to have him yell out, like, to the other vampire. Just, like, hey, you, kind of thing.
Okay.
In their direction. If nothing else, possibly distract.
So you're just making him call out to the other vampire?
Yeah, basically.
You just see him about to speak words of charm on you, but then suddenly, like, you force, like, runic words into his mouth, and suddenly it just sounds like he's saying, like, hey, you. And the other vampire Iris turns around, and I'm gonna say because of that, Kanan can do an advantage against her if he swings at her, just because she's distracted.
Yay!
Anything else for your turn?
Well, that wasn't my turn. That was my reaction. Yep.
Right. All right, Kanan, your turn.
Let's see. So many options to do.
So little time.
I'm just gonna give her a good old smack with my mace.
Okay.
Yeet.
That's a hit.
Nice. And then I'll use healing word on myself. First level. And then Disciple of Life.
Do you want to roll with advantage for your cage star, just in case?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'll do it for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, still hits out of the way, but just gotta make sure if it was a nat 20 or not.
All right.
Okay, so how much do you get back?
Let's see. Disciple of Life. When you use a first spell or higher, equal to 2 plus, so I'll get an extra 3.
Okay,
so
cool.
10.
So that's 10.
Also, because I hit, can I do Divine Strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, and Paul, you also get 10 health back.
Woo!
Smack.
That sound effect, though. Yeah, that's a hit. Whoa.
Oh, the numbers.
Yes. And
You went blah, my brain just went mop.
so, due to your romantic interest being next to you, we're gonna do some Fire Emblem things.
Wait, what?
They can follow up attack. They can follow up attack after you.
Oh.
So
I'm gonna kill you!
So, after you hit them with the cage star, you see your wife kind of just pole vault over you with her spear and just slam down with it.
Ooh, I like it. It's sexy.
Follow-up attacks don't need to hit AC and always hit.
Nice.
Dealing an extra 8 damage.
Well, Strahd, let's see who destroys her first.
Oh, you know I always win.
Psh.
You're bottoming if you lose.
Alright, I'll take that bet.
Fallen just grinned.
Okay, that is going to be Oh no, I noticed you're still your turn, Kanan. Anything else?
No, I am my turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fulmus, your turn.
Okay, Fulmus going to move next to Roger and take a swing with True Finder at the vampire.
Oh, that's a cool looking dice.
I want it, but not now.
Yeah, you should get it as a treat when you can.
Yeah.
I thought it was a nat 20 for a second. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a direct hit, dealing 18 damage.
I know there's also the ice calving thing, so doesn't there also get the extra attack from, like, Era, basically?
Yes. Go ahead and roll for that one, too.
Does it use the same modifier, or...?
I believe, didn't I put an option in there?
Not...
Or, like... Oh, I see. Let me see what I put in there. For ice calving, da-da-da... I feel you gotta keep track of all your...
Oh, no, wait, no, that's the smite. Never mind.
Yeah, that's for when you activate it with a smite. I feel when you gotta keep track of all your homebrew shit.
No worries, and then second attack.
Nice. Direct hit. All the numbers.
That's another 37 damage in total then to this male vampire spawn, which is taking a lot of hits at this point.
Era just goes like, strangely, I feel a lot lighter now.
I'm not weighed down by your burdens anymore.
Nope. Now let's go relieve this one of its head. And that's going to be, that's it from Era. Anything else for your turn, Falmouth?
That's it for Falmouth.
The vampiress is going to target Kanan because, you know, he's a doo-doo head that tried to attack her.
Lol.
She shall take revenge.
Dare she?
Is 13 a hit?
That's a no.
Oh no. Alright, she's gonna try another claw hit.
That's a no.
She tries to claw at you twice, but you bash it away both times. Oh, did someone disconnect?
I don't think so.
Oh, I think it's squishy.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
Squishy popped out.
Yeah, squishy D-seed.
Might have
Ooh.
some stuff going on with the chibis, kiddos.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Hopefully she can come back.
Yeah.
Do you know if she wants us to wait, or is it okay to continue?
It's probably okay to continue.
Okay. Yeah.
She can always watch this later.
True,
Yeah.
we are recording it. She tries to claw at you twice, but you bash away both attempts with your shield.
Oh.
And oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's gonna be it from her.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that.
Filthy mortals! You will not trespass on Lord Strahd's domain.
You'll be dead soon enough.
Odalia just like looks over you and goes, "Ooh, I like it when you get sassy." And Paul, your turn.
Paul's gonna look at the tassel worm, one of the worms on his shoulders, and it's just like, are you guys going to contribute or do anything during all this?
He does make a salient point, brother. He's done so much to entertain us. I suppose we should help out a bit. Present your neck to us, little peasant.
Why?
Just do it.
That's sus fuck. He's gonna do so.
You see they start licking at the spot where the vampire bit you. And it's a little weird at first, but from what you can feel, their saliva starts having an effect on the bite, and it removes the HP max reduction effect on you.
Oh, nice.
Feel
Not-
better?
Not exactly what I meant, but I thank you.
And we didn't even have to break a nail, did we, brother? Of course not.
Okay, well, can you guys do something more at some point?
Perhaps.
Okay. He's gonna look over at the vampire that's in front of Roger. And he's gonna hurl some magic missiles at him.
What a fun little spell you have. Perhaps we might have something to do with it.
What are you talking about?
You'll see.
He's gonna go ahead and just hurl it at the vampire. At 7th level.
You see the chaotic nature of the Tatzelworm's interference. They start coiling around your magic casting hand and modifies the spell.
Do what?
So, instead of shooting multiple projectiles of the missile, it converts it to one big blast now.
Oh.
So, instead of 2d4 each missile, it's going to be one big ass one that's going to be a random modifier done by D100.
I'm rolling a D100.
You're going to roll 2 D100s, and whatever they land on will be the damage of this big blast.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, sure. I don't remember the fucking thing for it.
Sorry.
It's okay. We were just wondering.
Having a
You
battery.
deal a grand total of 44 damage in one big blast to the vampire. Your arm, like, it kicks back so hard that it's almost like you shot a bazooka. Where the minute you blast it off, the Tatzelworms go flying off your arm.
Oh,
And they start slithering through the sky, just kind of like an inflatable noodle down onto the floor, and they just go like, eh?
I love nudes.
Blasting off
Chaos.
again.
I love nudes.
They're blasting off again.
Paul's gonna kind of look at his hand and look at them, and it's just like, okay, that was cool.
Yeah, the damage is so severe that right in front of Roger, Paul, you guys don't expect it, but an entire mushroom cloud of what used to be a vampire in front of you shows up.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
And the blood and guts just splatter, unfortunately, all over you.
Sorry.
The Tatzelworms just giggle away. It's like, do you see the power of chaos?
Roger just slightly prestidigitizes his face.
Paul's just gonna kind of lower his voice and look at them. Can you do that with the other stuff I have?
You see they start yawning. Oh, perhaps, if we weren't so tired.
Okay.
Speak to us next after we had a little nap, perhaps. We've had a lot of fun.
Sure. Great. Thanks.
So,
They had
this
fun.
introduces a feature about why. So these two Tatzelworms are unique in your ball because they don't give an attack, but instead they augment one or two spells you do with a chaotic effect on top of it.
That's dangerous.
Right.
It recharges every long rest, so, consider carefully.
Oh, I'm considering.
All
That's
right.
it.
Roger, your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, you see Fulmid still has guts on him, too.
Roger's just like, okay. Well, that was something, and he's just going to pull out his bow. he's just like, at this point, he's just like, I'm so done.
I like how you know your prestidigitation, Fulmid. It says like, yeah, we're good.
Oh, well. That's not what I meant to hit with.
I
Attack Fulman.
Tongue lasher. You're gonna la 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 la.
But you know what? You know what?
Little.
Wasn't what I meant to hit with, but we're
We're gonna la 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 la.
we'll say that's what he hit with.
Okay, do you press the digitation Fulman, by the way? Just
Oh
checking.
yeah, on the way.
Okay,
You know,
the man handed over with guts and blood all over.
drive by prestidigitation his face, at least.
Right? You go over to the vampires, and what do you wish to do?
Well, I mean, I did roll the attack for tongue lasher, so
that was the attack. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you see Roger come up behind the vampirist, and you attempt to poke at her neck from behind, but your strike unfortunately kind of slides off her resistant vampirist skin, and she gets kind of looks behind like you and just hisses.
Roger's just gonna go back at her, and that's gonna be his turn.
Oh my god.
All right, Kanan, your turn.
Let's see. Resistant to necrotics, so let's try this. No. Aw.
Oh shit! Sacred flame.
Oh wait, she's gotta make a dexterity.
Yeah, it's not an AC throw. It's a DC check.
Right.
Right.
Miss.
Dex.
Miss.
Dex save.
Miss.
Ooh, she did miss.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a DC 18. God damn. Yeah. Go ahead and describe the spell attack.
He's gonna snap his fingers, and the ray of light just shines down her, and shoots.
Satellite beam.
Yes, and shoots like a ray of beam to start to cook her vampiric skin.
Oh shit. It's gonna smell like bacon.
That's gotta be some rotten bacon.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
You snap your finger, and even with the limited skybox of Barovia's confines, the clouds tear apart to form the way for the beam to come down, and the vampire screams in utter pain as her skin and insides feel like they're boiling from being cooked inside of this beam, dealing her 11 damage.
And I shall end my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Oh wait, I forgot.
Hmm?
Follow up.
Follow up?
From Odalia.
Oh, right.
That's a hitter. Dealing 12 damage.
Nice.
Wait, 9 damage.
But not 12. Why does the number keep messing up? Oh, it's because it didn't scroll down. What's the dex save? Yep, it's 9 damage. Okay. Anything else, Kanan?
She's not dead yet, my dear. I believe the bet is still on.
Uh-huh. Well, let me see if I can help that then. And I forgot to add her to the
Initiative.
LOL.
We're just gonna do that now. Whoopsie. Oh shit, nat 20.
What the fuck?
What?
Dealing 10 damage. But the special effect of her spear, she gets to cast the spell afterwards.
Would Kanan also get to make a follow-up attack since she went and they're next to each other?
No, it would just be like a specific player initiated thing. That way we're just not trading back and forth like a wombo combo.
Happy Feet. Wombo combo.
Let's see. What does she want to do? It's a cantrip or a level 1 spell, huh? Well, Roger's in the way, so he doesn't want to get hurt him. So. He's gonna use Water Blast.
Pew!
Pew pew. And let's see. That's a hit. Dealing 12 damage. And strength saving throw to see if she's knocked prone or not. Ooh, that was so close to a nat 20. No, wait, not. Oh, Dahlia's. What?
You mean
No,
the
the
vampire?
Yeah, the creatures. Why is this game doing this to me?
Yeah,
Oh, that's even worse.
That's
Now
even
what?
worse.
Okay, on a nat 1, she's gonna be knocked prone as fuck. But considering that she's a vampire and this is fucking water, I want to dare say that this is also gonna actually deal damage to her.
Yeah, running water.
Wait, was it only running water or was it any kind of water?
It's running water.
Would a water blast count as running water?
I would say so.
It's running somewhere.
It's blasting, so and it's
Running.
not still, so I would say it's running water.
It's running through you.
Like logically.
All right, yeah, let's do another damage roll then. What was it in? 3d6? Another 11. You see the vampirist gets like literally Swiss cheesed by all this water blasts and she gets knocked prone. But you see it, she still twitches with a little bit of life. And Adali just curses to herself. It's like, damn it, oh, so close.
Maybe next time, my dear.
You shut up.
Make me.
Oh, I will.
Okay, Balma's going to go up to the vampiress. And since she's prone, melee attacks get advantage against her.
Yep. Yep, she is dead.
Good thing that was an advantage.
Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah. You guys did it.
Oh, I guess none of us win.
You see, she squints at you and goes like, you know that was my win, right?
Well, you didn't get the killing blow, so no.
You just spent all day flailing at it. I was the one that just blasted it full of holes.
You still didn't win.
She is like, it's my win. It's okay.
No, sorry, babe.
It's okay to be a sore loser.
The
It's
specific
okay for
wording
you
of
not
the
to win
bet-
at all.
The specific wording of the bet was whoever does the killing blow. So neither of you wins. Bet void.
It's like, perhaps I should take this one to be my bottom then.
Kane's gonna raise an eyebrow. You wouldn't dare.
What say you, Silver One? Want to piss off my husband with me?
Can we not?
No.
Kane's gonna stare daggers at Falmouth.
I've already said no.
And it's a perfect time to start playing the victory music. Yeah.
That's a different victory song. Than
By the
usual.
way, Max,
Yeah.
the chicken that you got me was fucking good.
Really?
Yeah, I bet it would taste even better if I actually ate it at the restaurant rather than takeout, but yeah, it was really good.
Probably. Then, yeah. I'm glad you liked it.
That's
you
different
must-
victory music from
You must
usual.
come visit me.
Well, I do plan to. You know, when I get the money and the time.
Yes, yes, good.
And it's repeating.
All right. With
What
that,
was it?
we're done. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What happened to the FF16 victory music that you
Don't bring it up.
I'm
Don't bring
kidding.
it.
We needed a change up. Also, I love how Paul is like slightly ajar. Is there a
Yeah,
reason?
I have no idea why.
What
Did
happened
you
to your boy?
did you rotate him?
No, I haven't touched it.
Huh.
He
Get
just felt like
rotated,
turning.
idiot.
He's like one of those houses on an incline, and it's just sliding.
He looks like he really just wanted to make his yearbook picture interesting. You see the tattoo where it's crawled over to you, and they just take a nap on your shoulders. So right now they just look like a very fashionable mink scarf on you.
Ah, yes, somewhat fashionable now.
That was a good kill though, fella.
Thank you. You still don't win though. And he just walks away.
Wonder what it is here that they were intent on guarding.
Probably something.
They didn't reek of necrotic magic, so these were true vampires turned then.
Balmeth is also at an angle.
Wait, what? What?
They're doing the
What?
they're doing the they're doing the smooth criminal
Oh,
lean.
I think I know why it might be doing that. If you right-click your token, press token configuration, look to see the rotation degrees section. If it's to rotate as much as I think it is, I think it's 340 degrees.
That's so weird.
I'm at 345, so.
Okay, so just set to 0.
Wait, what the hell was that? What was that?
Rotated.
I figured it out. Okay, so it's hold shift and scroll wheel.
Yeah, but scroll wheel doesn't do that weird like amount of degrees like what Paul had, where he was at 345
Oh no, I lost Kanan.
No, I did it. I'm turning around.
Worm.
Yeah, but rotating it doesn't get you to 345.
That right there is 345.
Lol.
I look how we're just now.
No, that's 315.
We're just out in the field spinning around. It's fine.
I'm just imagining all you just leaning forward.
Well, we're not gonna find out just standing around here.
Well, let's observe the water's edge and see what we find there.
Did you say
Roger.
water?
Oh.
Water.
You said water.
No, I said water's edge. I don't say water.
You said water.
No, I didn't.
Living in New York.
Living in New York?
Roger, you inspect the little cabin that they were staying in for a farmhouse, and you see that it's literally a front to look normal on the outside, but inside it looks like they were feasting on several different humans that were strung up.
Oh. Should probably burn those.
Fellas.
What? What's wrong?
You know what? You come and take a look in here.
Kanan's just gonna walk over and look inside. Oh.
Yeah.
Are they dead?
I sure hope so.
Kanan's gonna inspect to see if they're dead.
Roll for medicine.
Medicine. La 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 la.
My brain just goes, his body is just lying there, right?
So you see the several bodies that are hanging up on the wall by chains. Most of them are literally drank until they were like turned into human prunes, essentially. Seeing their desiccated, just wrinkly, just drank of bodies, but all of them you can already sense is dead, except for one that you can see is still alive, but albeit extremely weak. He takes very shallow, weak breaths his body looking extremely malnourished and just losing a lot of blood from the multiple bite marks you see all over his body.
Kanan's going to walk to the victim that is still alive, and let's see.
Roger's just like, holy shit, someone's still alive in there?
He's gonna start using some of his healing, like his holy magic, to help heal his wounds. Let's see. Let's try a cure wounds.
You see your restorative magic brings back more life into him as he goes.
Are you alright?
You have to stop them. Please.
Stop who?
Paradise in Valaki. It's a lie.
Paradise in Valaki is a lie.
What they're working on, you can't let it complete.
He's gonna try and hush the victim while he continues to use his magic to try and heal his wounds and sustain him.
He's gonna have to roll that saving throw here.
No, I refuse.
It's not up to you.
But that's not fair. So he's got 0 points of HP.
It's kind of like a RP situation right now where he's like on the verge of death from being like stuck like this for so long.
Can I
like
use Spare the Dying?
Your magic is. Oh, actually, yeah. You see, he becomes more stable as he goes. There's a laboratory out there in the lakes, hidden my magics.
Roger's gonna casually nudge Kanan and pass him a potion of supreme healing.
Thanks. And he's going to pop open the potion of supreme healing, and he will slowly let the victim like drink it. Like, here, take this.
Thank you.
I better hear gulping sounds.
I'm not making gulping noises. Thank you. But please, you have to stop them.
We're going to do that right now. Are you able to get to safety?
If I rest a bit. Yes. Thank you.
Let's see if I have anything else. How many flasks of holy water do I have?
Ever since you used one, you have one left.
Okay. Let's see. What about food? Trying to find
food?
Yeah.
In your inventory? Let's see. You still have the infinite elvish bread.
He's gonna break off a piece of the infinite elvish bread, and then he is going to give the man his water skin. For him to drink and to regain his strength.
You see he waits for all of you to gather as he begins to slowly drink and continue. Yes, we were told we were going to be put in different stations as a worker or some sort of facility they were setting up inside Lake Zarovich. The horrors I saw there. Gods.
Take your time.
Guessing it was the Baron who advertised this.
Yes. He said it was to keep the peace inside the walls of Valaki. Some sort of device they were making that would keep the monsters and vampires away from us. But it was all wrong. The more we started working there, the more mad we became. And any who spoke out uh, joined me on the walls. They drank from us slowly every day and laughed while we suffered and bled.
I think Valaki is in dire need of a change of leadership.
I don't know what sort of device is going on there, but we were told to build very strong walls around that place. Then the song I heard drove me mad.
Is that a song?
Yeah, song.
He nods.
Listen, can you find a place to hide?
He nods slowly. I can try.
Kanan is going to take out his flask of holy water, and he's gonna give it to him, so you can take that out of my inventory.
Okay.
This will keep you safe from the undead, but you need to hide.
And where do I go?
There's a manor if you follow this road. It's not that far. It is a place of refuge.
That means leaving behind everything I had in Valaki.
Valaki is a death trap.
He solemnly nods. Okay.
The Baron is in league with the good Lord. So it's not exactly protected from vampires.
He nods slowly. I will try to find this mansion you speak of.
Just follow the road. You won't
Huh?
miss it.
Don't know if we caught your name.
Cyrus. Good sir.
Well, Cyrus, welcome to the group, I suppose.
Tried.
Is it safe?
Oh, yeah.
It's safe, but not sane.
What?
Don't say that.
There's
is
a
an
lot of
gathering.
people there.
He looks over at Paul and gasps at his appearance.
Just ignore him. He's an ass.
Wow.
Did that elf ever make it back to the manor? I just realized.
The manor is holy ground. You will be safe.
Okay.
And there's plenty of people there that can help you out, patch you up, and feed you.
But you have to go now.
Okay. But please, keep an eye out for a girl. She was with the Baron,
Who?
our songstress.
That tiefling chick?
But say Roger's still leaning in. Did she look like me?
Yes, actually.
Oh, God.
Okay.
She's a kind soul. I beg of you. It have nothing to do with this.
We'll
Free her from the Baron.
look out for her.
Don't worry. That's in the plan.
Thank you. He slowly rises up from his feet. He's still weak, so he almost stumbles over. But he uses the wall as a support. He carries the flask with him as he basically limps away down the road.
Kanan, watching him leave, is going to take a deep breath. And he's gonna look at the hanging corpses inside the barn.
Do you think someone should go with him?
I mean, I'd suggest the Tatzelworms, but they're kind of
No.
chaotic little gremlins.
What about
Chaotic.
Hearth?
Or Jen. Or I don't know what else you got in that ball.
Hearth
That's
would probably be a
actually-
good idea.
The question is, what did the Tatzelworms do, if anything, to the other animals in
I
there?
guess we're gonna find out.
We
We
get
just
Hearth
had a
out. Hearth.
lovely conversation with them. That's all.
He's gonna
Wait.
pull out the ball and call for Hearth.
We get Hearth
Yeah,
out.
look-
Hearth has a fucking poodle haircut.
And he looks over at Hearth, and everything looks fine with Hearth, and they both kind of look at Hearth with a little bit of disgust and go, except that one. That one, there's not much to work with up there.
Paul's gonna look between the Tatzelworms and then Hearth and just slowly grin. I'll remember that.
Hey, we helped you.
That doesn't mean I'm not gonna remember that.
You see Hearth just barks and nudges his head against your hand. Ruff, ruff.
He's gonna lean down and pet him. I need you to do me a favor. Can you go make sure that fella down that way makes it back to the mansion safely?
Almost as if in response, he generously starts like winding up and spinning around, almost like chasing his tail before he runs off to guide the man down the road.
He stands
You
up.
do,
That
you
takes
do
care
hear
of
an
that.
initial gasp of shock though as he first sees the dog.
Paul's gonna look in that direction. Don't worry, he's a friend.
Oh. And you see, with that resolved, Odalia takes a look inside of the hut and just shakes her head. Barbarous beasts they are.
Kanan's mouth is gonna start to smolder. Neon penises, erections, what?
Roger's just gonna move out of the way.
And out of nowhere, he's gonna shoot a stream of fire inside the little farmhouse to burn the corpses so they don't come back as like undead shit.
Are you alright, my love?
I will be when I'll be fine. He looks like visibly like unnerved, like angry. So we should.
You hear the deep, gentlemanly voice randomly poke in your mind again. As it says, "Dost thou have the stomach to go further than these flames?"
Kenny's gonna say in his mind, "Who are you?"
You see you hear no response from the voice.
This bitch. Why people playing mind games with me? Kanan is going to nod and close the barn door before the flames start to engulf the bodies and anything that's within it. We should press on.
You see Odalia uses some of the water in the area to create almost like an encircling ring around the burning house, just to make sure that the water keeps the fire from spreading to the greenery nearby.
He's gonna rub Odalia's shoulder as a way of saying thank you. Pull out the dick.
You see Odalia stops Paul with her spear in front of his chest first, and she says, "You, I remember you, the book reader, correct?"
Uh, why does everybody only remember me from that?
Well, I'd say this is a far cry from when I first met you in those swamps, and all I gotta say is, well done.
What?
I like this change in you. You're more assertive. You speak what you want. You're a little sassy too.
Yeah, I can do that without being this.
Well, even better. That just means that no matter what form you take, I still like you.
I don't care.
Now, see? That's what I like. She kind of bonks you on the head with her spear.
Kanan!
Now, come, grumpy one.
Just roll with it.
I don't want to. She's yours.
Well, since from what I hear, you and my husband share a little bit of a soul contract
Yes, and it's
obligation.
already awful.
I'd say we should get to know each other a little bit,
No.
don't you think? Yes. Yes, we shall.
No.
So,
You see, she
does Paul feel when Kanan is doing stuff to Odalia?
Yes.
When
They
he
said it was everything.
when he does the mlem. Oh, I got a dirty mind.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Pats poor Paul.
Odalia takes a look at some of these paddle boats out here, and then looks out at the storm and the cloudy seas and the fog about. Yeah, these won't last even a second.
You know, the last time I remember us being at a lake like this, didn't we end up fighting something huge?
Yes, there was a thing that had
Victor.
Victor in its chest.
Can't we just fly you over? Or vortex
Flying
you
in a
over?
storm like that is dangerous.
Well, I mean, I got this. Or I was just gonna hold up the
And
little
then
flute.
you are painfully reminded of the thunder strikes that happened while you attempted to fly over this lake.
Yeah, he twinges at the sound of the lightning.
Well, what do you all suggest we do?
Well, there is something that Roger was given to use at the lake's shore.
Yep. Roger's gonna take out this little flute pipe thing.
An ocarina?
Oh my god.
Yes, sir. Doo 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 doo.
It just plays the Song of Storms.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so you play the flute,
Mm-hmm.
and well, what kind of melody do you play? I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, well, honestly, we're gonna go with Song of Storms. That's what we're
I bet you can find it right quick, Max.
Do you really want me to add it right now?
No, no, it's fine.
After a little bit of waiting, Odalia just looks around and goes like, "You sure you weren't scammed?"
Roger just shrugs like,
'Cause, I mean, I could possibly make some kind of water serpent to carry you, but probably not all of you. Not without spending too much of my magic at once, anyway.
I
And
have
then
a
all,
cloak. I do have
all
a
of a
cloak that
sudden,
lets me breathe underwater for 10 minutes, but that's it.
yeah, all of a sudden, you guys hear.
What the
Oh, that's
fuck
a fun
was that?
sound.
That's cool.
That's right. I like how that's right. I was like, that's cool.
That's sarcastic.
There's a bit of rumbling from the seas. The pier and the wood on the pier gets a little shaky as you start to feel something surface from underneath the waters.
It's going to back off the pier.
yeah, so is Roger.
Oh, this is the freaking turtle in the Great Bay. God damn it.
We're really going full Zelda here.
Uh-huh.
And you see what looks like to be a giant tortoise
You mean a
that
turtle?
lifted from the sea, partially in order to meet your gaze.
Roger's gonna kind of go for it and just be like, huh?
That's not a dragon turtle, is it?
Maybe.
Awesome.
Who has summoned me?
Oh, that would be me, I suppose.
For what purpose do you summon me in these stormy waters?
Well, I was sort of just told to come and blow this flute at the edge of the water. He's gonna look back at the rest of them.
Told by who?
Madam Cleek?
Ah, grandmother. Very good.
Grandmother.
You see a little bit of splash from the water as he spins around and offers his back to you all, which is pretty spacious.
Okay, well, fellas, I think we got a ride.
The silence is deafening.
Roger's gonna be like, all right, I guess I'm going.
You step onto the turtle's back and you see it's very supportive to the point where it almost feels like a platform.
He's just gonna look back at the rest of them. You coming?
Yeah.
Roger,
Makes his way on.
Confidence.
Roger, terrified of horses. Roger, I'll jump on the random sea turtle's back. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, Paul just kind of flies over.
Also, your token is still tilted 345
Kanan
degrees.
offers his hand to Odalia.
This is awesome.
She just looks at you and goes like, "Oh, I think you boys can have your little sausage party on there just fine. I'll ride side by side with you on my little serpent."
Have it your way then. And
Unless you want me to be in the middle of all those men.
he's gonna spank her butt and he's just gonna walk on ahead. And not even a gentle spank, it's like a hard spank. Like you lick your palm and you smack.
You better roll for me for a strength save right now then.
Okay. I mean, strength isn't too bad. It's +3. Oh lord.
You make a big show of spanking her butt, but like out of sight, you begin to like kind of wave your hand around a bit because it did genuinely hurt, like spanking a rock.
Oh. Ah. Damn, her scales are hard.
It just goes like comes from exercising every day and staying flexible. You see after a little water dance for her spells, she summons from the water a little water gator-like looking serpent, and she rides on top of it.
Nice.
And now we change mappa.
Change Kaku.
Well, I can't change that.
Oh, why not?
This is familiar.
And music.
Pew pew.
Well, this is the ambience, but let me put on the music as well.
Siren song C music.
So, right now, how this is gonna work is this is a cooperative exploration deal. you guys decide where to steer this thing, and you may encounter some hidden enemies in the fog and waters that you have to deal with.
I ain't doing any sort of steering.
And yes, the turtle has a HP bar.
Can I heal it?
Good.
Yeah.
Just 1 second. I just need to be right back for a second.
You guys can see the map, right?
Yes, I just need to be right back a second.
Oh, that's right. Let me put a camera in for you, Squishy.
Thank you.
There you go.
I still don't see anything yet. Am I supposed to do something?
Do you still see nothing?
Maybe reload. No, not this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this map. 'Cause who wants to play Minesweeper?
I hated that game.
Boy.
Thank you for letting me help.
Yeah, no problem. You did a very good job.
Wouldn't this be more Battleship, maybe?
No,
You
because I
my-
would kill him at that game.
Now I kicked your ass out one time.
I'm waiting for my thing to load. I reloaded it because
It's
nothing's
just the
loading.
it's the stupid schooner ship at the end that always gets me.
Teehee.
So you're searching for 2 spaces outside of an entire board.
Oh, shit.
Still kicked your ass.
Oh,
I kicked your ass and sorry, at least.
Fuck you. Yeah.
you found them.
I love that I can put weather effects over this. Love it.
Not loading. Now, who would like to buy a map?
Neon Twitter. It was Neon Dennis's Evangelion, but funny. I would back that hat. That's a power move to own that hat. Or wear it out.
I would not know yours.
That's why you got me.
I'm gonna get on this.
Yeah. I'll switch it.
Everything okay, Squishy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue then, alright? Let me know if anything else comes up.
My thing still hasn't loaded, but I'm here for it.
Okay. Alright, so, team, where would you like to steer?
We don't want to steer.
My God.
My grandson's going. Are we just?
I guess we're going straight. I mean, you might as well start by going straight.
Alright. Give me 1 sec. Oh, nope. Cannon almost fell off there.
It's magic.
I have just realized that I've managed to not put my 2 new spells on here.
Uh-oh.
When I go to add a spell, is there a way to just grab it out of the list? Like,
Yeah, you can drag and put it on there. Just gotta
Okay.
be in edit mode first.
alright. Wanted to make sure.
For some reason, the turtle is not cooperating. What the fuck?
God.
Hold on.
There we go.
There we go. Oh my god.
We got the
Oh.
screen.
It finally loaded.
Yay.
Okay, I'm back. What
Yo.
happened?
No, I'm just moving you guys apart just to move the turtle a bit because there's
Oh.
a little technical difficulty.
Oh, I was like, I come back and I see the map and I'm like, wait, what happened?
Turtle exploded.
We died. New campaign.
New campaign.
Oh, Lord.
TPK.
All right. You guys are moving forwards. And everyone roll for perception for me. And disadvantage because it's heavily raining and foggy. Oof.
Why is it?
Well, I shouldn't even bother to roll. I'ma just take it. I don't see shit.
Oh my god, fucking load my thing. What are we rolling again?
Perception with disadvantage.
I'm disappointed in that.
It did not even give me the option for disadvantage.
You should be able to click on an arrow next to your thing, down arrow for disadvantage, and then up arrow for advantage on the chat box. It'll be next to the number.
Yeah, cause okay, so you have to hover over.
Okay. So looks like the team has a hard time seeing anything throughout the fog, and so does Odalia, even as good at hunting as she is. You do see vague shapes, slinking across the fog, though. And you could swear you saw something move behind the turtle.
Ken's gonna start growling just a little bit.
And it's eventually here that you guys spot a little shadow of what it is out there.
Oh.
You can see a completely bony, green covered serpent creature of some kind just rise out of the water and then slink back into it.
The shrieking eels, princess.
Odalia just curses and looks on the horizon. I can't see a damn thing in here.
Thought I saw something off the starboard bow.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Where would you guys like to go to next?
I am not driving this thing.
They're telling him which way I go.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm thinking maybe we go away from whatever big spooky thing was out there in the water.
Yeah, I agree.
So where would you guys like to go?
We're going away from the big spooky thing that's in the water.
The
Yep.
top left.
The
Yeah.
opposite direction of the big spooky thing, like
Yeah.
whichever.
The opposite direction.
Yeah, like that away.
As the turtle travels through, you see several objects shadowed in the distance. And I need everyone to roll for perception here. No disadvantage this time because it's a little closer. Ooh, nice. Falmouth, you spot in the distance 2 barrels that are floating on the river, but your detect evil senses sense that something is wrong with them. It looks like they're covered in some sort of red barnacle over them.
Keep clear of those barrels. I don't trust. There's something off about them.
All right.
We'll want to try and go around them, maybe further to the left still, to keep away from those things we saw earlier.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
You see Odalia tries to make room for more movement by using her powers to use the waves to push the barrels back a little bit. Well, at least no matter where we're going, at least we know we're going a little deeper into the lake. Is it always this big?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love them.
there's something over there. Looks like some kind of landmark.
That
You point
might be
over
what
in that
we're
direction.
looking for. That might be what we're looking for.
Should we be doing any perception?
Yeah.
Oh, not 20.
Ooh.
These doo-doo rolls are hilarious.
He's too distracted. His wife's with him.
Well,
Paul, anything?
What is it?
Perception?
Perception.
Did it out. Okay. I zoned out for a second because I was reading something Shrine sent.
Okay. Suddenly, as we get nearer, Roger and Falmouth, you guys see first that the shadowy spire in the background is not an island.
what the fuck is that?
Oh,
You see
I
some
really
sort
don't
of
like
purple.
that.
You see some sort of purple coral like spire jutting out from the waters.
I do not like that.
I don't know if we should even get close to that thing. That's dangerous, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, if this was a boat, I'd be more concerned because capsizing it, but, I'm not even really sure what we're looking for, so he's just gonna kind of throw his hands up a little bit.
You see Odalia tries to throw a water lash over in the spire, and you see tentacles come out of the holes to repel her attack.
Oh, yeah, that's
Well-
definitely bad.
Yeah, let's stay away from that.
You attempt to move forward, and fast as you blink, the entire area changes around you.
What?
Oh boy.
Let me change the map again.
Oh, fun.
Cool.
Well, this don't look great.
So what would you guys like to do now?
I don't know. Maybe move
Northeast.
further away from the coral thingy.
Just to make sure, fellas, I ain't the only one seeing this, right? Like
No, I'm seeing it too.
blood red sea, all that nonsense.
As far as the eye can see, you see that the fog has turned in some kind of red, misty haze, and the water is now used to be just gray or bluish color and stormy weather beneath you, has now become some sort of blood red ocean with no storm.
What the hell?
Maybe we see if we can move away from that thing. I don't know if this is if like it could just be doing something to, scare us off. But either way, I think that some distance would be a good idea.
Roger, as soon as you say that, you also see some creatures flying overhead.
Oh, now what the hell are those?
You hear strange sounds as what looks like to be floating spectral jellyfish start flying in the sky over you.
Well, so how you guys feeling about all that?
I don't like being out on the water, so I don't know what to tell you.
This is a completely normal vacation.
I'd say something, but it really wouldn't matter because, we go through this often enough. So, are we still want to try to get away from these things, or maybe
Yes.
just, maybe see if we can get this guy to go more towards, right? See if we can avoid.
You guys hear the low hum of what seems to be some sort of melody in your ears.
I I think this is what that guy says driving people mad. So
I was about to say, what was that Phil saying about a song making people go crazy?
I wonder.
Kanan, Roger, Falmouth, and Paul. Give me a wisdom saving throw right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, are you kidding me? What is with these doo-doo rolls?
Add 5 to your saving throws from Falmouth.
Okay, so
So Roger and Paul, unfortunately.
I don't think Paul rolled his wisdom save yet.
oh yeah, no, Paul.
Oh no, wait,
No,
that's
I have not. Hang on.
okay. There you go.
Oh, I
Okay,
thought that was going to be a 1.
okay, so unfortunately only Roger.
Oof.
You start hearing a quite lovely song hit your senses, and it's almost like a dopamine hit. Like your ears start to tingle, and your eyes can't help but flutter when you hear it.
We got anything to block his ears with?
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
hearing
think.
this.
And all you can think of right now is how pleasant it sounds to you. Like it actually helps improve your mood a little bit right now.
He's just gonna look at the other ones like, are you hearing this?
Yeah, it sounds off key.
Mm-hmm.
Off key. I do not know what you're talking about. Roger has an item that he hasn't really used. He hasn't really had opportunity to.
Uh-huh.
But he has that journal that he can inscribe music in.
Mm-hmm.
Can he make an attempt to inscribe this song?
Yes.
Would he need to roll anything for that, or
Roll for. This is gonna sound weird, but performance.
performance? Okay.
So, in almost unknowingly to you, your knowledge of music actually makes it a little worse.
Oh no.
Because you can discern in your mind more so than the other characters so far the lyrics to the song that's being sung.
Oh no.
So let me go ahead and play that and note that only Roger is hearing like the lyrics version right now.
What the fuck?
And Roger, you suddenly feel like a big dumb smile wants to stretch across your face right now. And let's see here.
Just to check, is he still transcribing this song? Because all I can think of is he's sitting there grinning and just scribbling madly,
Yeah,
and everybody's like, ah!
Yeah, you're kind of just sitting there in front of everybody, just scribbling just lyrics of a song that only you can hear. And all of you are just seeing him just sit there, just madly scribbling away at this.
Roger, what are you doing?
Hang on.
If we block his ears, I think there's something off with the song.
Kane's gonna try and block his ears.
Oh
Uh,
boy.
he's doing. Okay, so I'm gonna let you allow free RP here, Roger. I want you to do the most like offended reaction you could do to as if Kana had just like killed your puppy or something.
Roger's been kind of trying to duck his head away and just be like, "What's wrong with you?"
Kane's just gonna look like utterly confused.
Did you forget what that person said back there about the song driving people mad?
Look, I gotta get this down, all right? Hang
No,
on.
you don't!
Yes, I do.
That's kind of the least of our concerns. The main thing we're trying to worry about is trying to find this place we're getting to. To try and stop the Baron.
Maybe we should knock him out.
What did I miss?
Roger, you're starting to see everyone here is against you. They want to stop you from just feeling this bliss. You have to do something.
Uh-oh.
And you know the perfect way to get them to stop. You see Kanan's lover right there behind him, underwears.
What are you planning?
No.
Okay, you guys know right in Dreidel and know what's happening. I missed it.
We ran into a thing, and the thing has caused everything to basically become like a blood red ocean, and we're hearing some creepy music, which the guy said would make you go crazy, and Roger failed the check.
Ah.
It's so unfortunate.
So
I say with a smile behind my screen.
Paul, do you have a spell that can be used in this case?
But yeah, Roger, what do you wish to do?
Okay, so currently he's like everybody's against me, and he sees Odalia in the distance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
What about silence?
Violence.
No, not
No,
violence.
silence.
Silence.
Oh, okay. You said violence.
Blindness/deafness would be a better one to do, I think, if he has it.
Nope.
I mean, Paul could throw crushing singularity.
That's like the worst idea.
No, I mean, casting deafness on Roger might actually stop the charm. If Paul has it.
Will it?
It might. At least that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, if they're gonna cast charm, then counterspell.
That's if it's a spell that's causing it. Deafness would just cause it where he can't hear anything.
Oh,
I don't think I have anything for that.
whew. Roger's gonna take aim with his bow
Oh shit.
at Odalia.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Look, let me do this. Let me finish riding. He's got the bow in one hand as best he can.
Yeah, he's like, you're looking like at. Roger looks like a desperate, cornered man right now. He's like holding the bow as best he could, admirably holding it with a drawn string, while his hands are also trying to hold on to the book, and he's trying to scribble with his mouth, with the pen in his mouth.
Kanan's gonna try and knock the bow out of his hand.
Oh, how do I do this? Mm-hmm. Yes, I know how.
Don't know.
Don't like that sound.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh, well. Oh my god, these rolls, dude.
You, Kanan, you attempt to quick and slap the bow away from him, but in your haste, you just made Roger panic, and he shoots an arrow towards Odalia's direction, and it doesn't hit her, but it strikes across her shoulder enough to make her fall off her serpent.
Odalia!
And she gasps as she falls into the blood-red water.
Oh.
So... she can swim, right?
You see her fall into the water, but you see she's not going up.
Oh boy.
Roger's right back to writing.
Kanan's gonna
Okay.
shoot the
Yeah,
most...
and you see the tentacles from the spire are now reaching towards where she fell in.
Oh, he's gonna dive in.
And Paul is going to grab Roger to try and stop him from writing anything.
Roger's gonna keep trying to like bat him away. Like, come on. Like, I just need to get this down.
You are going to kill someone with your recklessness.
Kanan,
Damn.
go ahead
You
and roll,
started Odalia! What is wrong with you?
This is
Kanan?
important.
roll for wisdom
Not.
saving throw,
Okie dokie. Meow. Oh my god.
So, you reach for Odalia, but you suddenly realize that you can hear the song in a different manner now too. Similar to those crazy scrawlings of lyrics you found in Roger's journals.
Okay.
And, you know, it turns out music like this, even if it's off key, it sounds pretty nice.
Okay, that's fucked up.
You kind of attempt really hard to kill the smile stretching across your face, but you can't help but listen. And you're holding on to Odalia's body right now, but you can feel your grip loosening.
Together. Keep it together. Keep it together.
You start to think to yourself, wouldn't it be nice just to relax and just float away on these waters?
You are so evil. He's trying his best to hold on to Odalia as they're like, as he sees the tentacles start to approach them, and he's like, no. Tentacles.
He's like, oh, there they are. And yeah, you're all bearing witness to this, but Roger, all you can think about is how to scrawl more of these beautiful lyrics down.
Of course. Like the way I see it is he's currently just sitting on the turtle's back, writing madly.
You're hearing Balmet's desperate cries to get you to come to your senses, but all you can hear is just someone trying to blot out this beautiful song.
I mean, Balm is also trying to grab him to stop him from writing and doing anything else.
You keep trying to do things like smack him off with his tail, headbutt him, like. Gotta
And,
let me get this down.
And Paul, what would you like to do?
Give him 1 second. Because
It's okay.
I think. What, Reynolds? I sent it to you.
Cool, cool, cool. Ah. Oh, so you're telling me I have to choose who the fuck to save. Cool. Yep. Cool.
It's the Telltale games where you gotta choose which camera side you want to pick.
And Roger's trying to write down a song.
Yes,
Yep.
he is
Because
sitting down.
he just thinks it's important.
Yes, because charmed by this music. And
Cool.
Kanan is charmed by the music, and it's like, oh yeah, you want to just sort of float away, don't you?
Cool. Can I use command on Roger?
Ooh. Yeah, go ahead, try.
Select. There.
Target.
Huh?
Target.
Actually, hold on. This thing is not showing me everything. Let me make. Will you please stop? Ah! You know what? I'm just gonna cast it. I don't care what it says at the bottom. It's probably good.
That sound effect, though.
Oh, higher
Okay.
levels. It goes an extra distance. Okay, cool.
Okay, so let's see. Wisdom saving throw on Roger, please.
Okay.
And what's the one-word command you want to try and give him, by the way?
Let me think.
All right, good. He failed it.
Wait, if he's casting at a 6th level, doesn't mean that he can also cast it on Kanan, or no? Oh,
I
no,
think
he
it's
can't
extra
Kanan.
distance.
The creatures must be within 30 feet. They're all in 30 feet, aren't they?
Creatures or one creature?
Higher
It is-
levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot 2nd level or higher, you can affect one additional creature for each spell
Oh,
slot
shit.
level
Okay.
above first.
Yeah, you want to target Kanan too?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the one-word command you give? Oh, Kanan, can you give a wisdom saving throw, please?
Note that you can also issue commands other
I
than
know.
the one. Okay,
Oh,
alright.
I know.
Just making sure.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Okay, so before I get the Kanan, what's the command you give to Roger?
Ignore the song.
It has to be one word.
Ignore.
No,
Resist.
no. That's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, because he's gonna ignore everything.
One word. Okay. Da.
Looks up dictionary.
Awaken?
Hmm.
Disregard.
I'm trying to think of the word because it's on the tip of my tongue. Hang on.
When my players panic, it's when I live.
Reject. Disregard. Slight.
What the hell is the word? Hang on. Don't drive me crazy otherwise. Shit, everything wants to fucking add an extra word. Da.
Tough, isn't it? only there was one word for it. Don't listen to this.
Stefan?
That is an interesting option.
Discern.
CERN, huh?
Uh-huh.
So what would that entail?
They have to determine whether or not their action or such is the correct one they should be following.
Just reevaluating their life.
Yeah, it's kind of it's insight essentially, but insight is an action word.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll allow it.
Shine, you're muted.
To recognize or identify as separate or distinct, to discern right from wrong, come to know or recognize mentally. You know, that's actually a real fucking good one. Like,
All right. Is that what you want to go with? Are you locking in?
Yes.
All right. Immediately, like a large ringing going through your mind, Roger, and you just hear discern, and you stop scrawling eventually, and you just kind of look at yourself and what you're doing, and Falmouth like trying to restrain you, and you just look at the desperate look on Falmouth's face, what's going on with Kanan in the distance, and your own boyfriend trying to help you, and you just kind of fall to your knees as you realize like what you just did to Odalia.
so at this point, it's sort of broken out of it. In
Yep.
this case. Alright, alright.
Now,
Perfect. I need a charger for my Switch.
Oh.
Uh,
Alright.
Kanan, though, unfortunately, you're slowly starting to let go of Odalia more as the tentacles start to grab at her legs. She's kind of like trying to get you to come to your senses, but it just comes out as mute to you. As you just kind of bobbing your head back and forth, enjoying this song.
Roger is going to try to do something. Given he fucked this up. He's going to try to dispel whatever is on Kanan. Which, let me double check something here.
Break enchantment might work if you have that.
He was going to try to dispel.
Mm.
You try to use Dispel on him, but it does not work.
Fuck's sakes.
You can, however, now use Investigation if you'd like.
Yep, that is what he's gonna do.
It's faint, but from your music knowledge and knowing what loud sound vibrations sound like, you take a notice of their situation, and you take a look back at the purple spire, and you notice that it's vibrating with sound.
Oh boy. Roger's going to look at Paul. He's gonna like grab his shoulder and he's gonna point at the fucking purple spire and just be like, shoot it. Shoot
Okay.
it. Just shoot it.
Okay, jeez. Oh. Fireball or magic missile?
I
Magic
don't
missile,
know.
I was saying.
Just shoot it.
Alright, magic missile, jeez.
Shoot it!
He's gonna fire magic missile at it. Can I actually target that thing? I think I can.
Can
no.
it-
Thank you.
Does it have a damage counter?
At 5th level, and yes, it can take damage.
Cool. The hell am I rolling?
Don't worry, I got it.
Okay, that's why I was asking.
Something missiles 2d4. It should be 14d4 since you're doing 7 missiles.
lot of dice.
Yep.
Dealing 31 damage to the spire. Each hit it does, you notice that the noise becomes more garbled and scrambled, and you see it starts to break the haze of the lyrics on the song a little bit, and it returns to just as a dull melody.
Falmouth's going to hurl his javelin at it, since it's within range.
Kanan, with that extra javelin, you feel almost like an impact in your brain as you start to come to your senses, but you also fully come to your senses now when you feel Odalia bite you on the neck.
He's going to.
Wake up!
He's gonna swim to the surface. What happened?
Your friend almost killed me, and then you started letting me drown.
I'm so sorry.
You see she loses consciousness against you.
He's gonna swim her back to the turtle. Turtle.
You bring her back to the turtle immediately as the turtle starts to swim away more from the spire now that the chaos has subsided. And you start to see more purple spires start to jut out everywhere you go as the turtle does its best to steer away from them all. And as you inspect Odalia, you see that her legs on her ankles, where she was grabbed by the tentacles, have deep purple burn marks on them from where the tentacles had wrapped around her ankles.
Is there a way to do like some kind of medicine check?
Yep.
Okay.
Going to roll as well to assist if it's helpful.
You discover that it's some sort of it's powerful toxin.
Okay, let me see here.
Falmouth can use points from his lay on hands to remove poisons.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll use 5 points from the lay on hands pool to do so.
Max?
Sorry, I forgot I was fucking muted. The lay on hands removes the worst of the burns, and you see the toxins have stopped spreading, but you see that enough damage has been done to where she's still unconscious and getting weaker.
Kanan is going to channel divinity, and he will use preserve life.
By using this, you heal her the best you can, and you see that she's stable, but she still needs to rest. And from the ways that these purple spires keep jutting up everywhere, you definitely realize that the seas are not a safe place right now, so long as these dangerous waters keep making these constructs.
Roger is also going to pass Kanan a potion of healing.
Kanan's gonna snatch it from his hand, and she's gonna give him the most dirty look ever.
You can't exactly fault him considering that he was under that certain thing.
I don't care. He almost killed her.
Roger's going to sit there, and he's gonna look over at Bob and be like, "No, he's right."
You can't be held as responsible for something that you were ensorcelled to do, and he should know that.
He should, but I get it. I'm sorry.
He's just gonna snort and he's going to hold up Adalia and get her to drink the superior potion of healing while he's running his fingers through her hair.
You get her to drink the potion slowly, and you see she coughs a bit, but she takes to it just fine. And you see it with the waters being as treacherous as they are, the turtle could only find one way forward, and that was to go direct left, where there's the only opening. As he travels to the left, though, you guys see one light jutting out in the distance, a purple light, almost like a lighthouse. Let me up and change the map. The song becomes duller and the seas become less red as you near this portal. Though you see that on the sides, monsters are already approaching nearby to try and almost intercept any who would try to enter these gates.
What the hell is that?
Something we probably shouldn't fuck with.
You see the monsters are closing in more as the turtle awaits your command.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're gonna give us much of an option.
Are these just like some? Oh my god, that seal.
That is
seal
a
boy.
seal that is infected with a parasite that makes it a monster from the inside. Very John Carpenter-esque.
I was about to say, I see. It's the thing. Like.
Yep. What would the group do?
Kenan's too busy worried about Adalia. He's just like clutching onto her to make sure she doesn't fall off the turtle.
Roger is gonna make a weird effort, but an effort here, to yell out like to these creatures, since he can speak with animals, and he's not 100% sure if they're animals or not, but he's trying. Just like, we ain't here to fight.
The creatures respond to you not with words, but with carnal sounds of garbled, necrotic flesh, undying and yet unnerved as they come at you with starved, drooling noises.
Okay, well, I tried.
They start to close in even more.
So are they undead?
I was say, are they undead?
Are they?
Why would you think he'd tell us?
True.
The turtle stands in place and goes, "Where to? The choice is yours."
Can we go around?
I don't think so. We're gonna have to get closer, but these things aren't gonna let us. They're going to intercept at this rate.
Let me see here.
Cleric things.
Well, you won't tell us if they're undead or not, so.
Well, you gotta find out.
Are you gonna find out?
Why are they standing in the same spot?
Why is it in the same spot? Oh,
We can
gracious.
try going top left to see if we can get closer. If anything, at least further away from two of the enemies.
Could I use control water to make like a wave to push us closer to our destination?
Yeah.
Like a wave from the monsters?
Yeah, that can work.
Okay. Yeet.
So you're pushing the group towards the big blue purple portal.
Yeah, and away from the monsters.
Damn, that magic circle.
Grace, don't start, man.
The water jettisons you forward, and the turtle does very at its best to avoid the craggly rocks blocking the barrier. But you can see that the turtle gets cut a little bit on its stomach as it dodges it, which makes it like careen a little violently towards the portal.
I'm so sorry. I will heal you when we are clear.
Now, let us
Oh
see.
no, my grandson.
Somewhere out there, Madam Cleek is pissed.
She could never be pissed.
Where did I put that map? There it is.
Hmm.
You and the gang violently start crashing through this area, and I'm gonna need you guys to form combined strength checks as you forcibly try to help this turtle steer away from the crags and the corals.
We suck at this.
All right, just waiting on fall mist now.
Is it strength saving throw or strength ability check?
Let's make it an ability check. Why not? All right, let's total this up. That's good.
I was like Roger did like a saving throw, but then
And it's slightly beneath the number I have.
was it supposed to be a check instead of a?
was it saving throw or was it check? Because it's like
It was a
Okay.
check.
Am I muted?
Okay. All right.
No, you're not muted.
Okay,
Let
good.
me do a proper
Everybody
check.
just talking.
why'd you do athletics?
Why did what the? Hold on.
He said saving throw.
Try,
check.
try,
Oh my
I
god!
think-
Click the
Like the
actual.
strength word.
we're getting tired.
Wow.
Yep, we're doing great.
Unfortunately-
Mhm.
Unfortunately, still falls just underneath the margins. So as hard as you guys pull this turtle to the right, part of his shell gets damaged by the white corals here. And you see, even as you enter this portal, more monsters start like peeking out from the side to try and dive into the water after you.
Can I just use control water to push them out?
Yes,
Okay.
you can indeed use this as a steering mechanic.
Do I have to cast use another spell slot?
Yep.
Okay. It lasts 10 minutes though.
Oh, it's like a state that you're in?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd say keep doing it then.
Yeah.
Unless it's like an area of water you can only control, because this is a new area.
Any freestanding water inside an area you choose. That is a cube up to
Okay.
100 feet.
So I think you got to choose like a new area then.
Okay, then right here.
You're like, okay, well, we're here.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. So you push yourself and the monster away from you. And I'm assuming Kanan does the same thing to this one over here.
Yep. And he's like
That was a
using
100-foot area, so
he's using his arms like a waterbender from Avatar.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
kayaking.
yeah, well, he's trying to guide the turtle safely through the coral.
Shouldn't move. Hey. You guys then desperately make it onto the shore here, and are then pulled in by the portal. Blinding white light covers the entire area and your vision. And eventually, you come to your senses and consciousness, and you see what looks like from above some sort of neon purple sky. And the good news is that dull, deadly song you hear is gone. Now, let's see.
While this is going on, Kanan is going to be checking on Aldalia to see if she's awake yet.
Hold on. You guys wake up finding yourselves on some sort of sandy beach. But when your hands and fingers move through the beach and you see the small particles of sand leave your hands down below, you see it's some sort of bioluminescent glow, making the water and the sands here look rather beautiful. And you hear your fellow companions come to at the same time as well.
Where's Aldalia?
And then you hear the sand being disturbed near you from behind.
Where's my gator woman?
Oh, he's finally come to. You see what looks to be, at least Paul will have to take a second fucking look because it looks Vulpine, like Jin, while walking on two legs and talking.
Yeah, he don't like that. That's weird.
Are you travelers?
Something like that.
That's one way to put it, I guess.
Huh. Well,
Is
that's shock to me.
Is this what my screen's supposed to look like, Dan?
Let me see. No, I think that's right. I need to put the camera down for you. I keep forgetting. There you go.
Yeah. I still don't see anything.
Hold on, let me put down Madam Cleek just as a camera. Maybe you'll see it that way. How about now? Probably gonna need to refresh then. I can see you moving her
She
though.
could just watch the stream.
There's also that. Maybe you want to watch on Twitch.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I don't need this.
You see the Vulpine gentleman carries a block of scrolls behind him as he kind of rubs the back of his head. It's like, oh, that's new. We usually don't get visitors here in these shores.
We usually don't wind up in situations like this.
Well, to be honest, I mean, and I don't mean to sound rude, most people die before even getting here.
That's rude.
Well, You are here now, friends. I will say enjoy the benefits of this place. You may be here forever.
I sure as hell hope not.
Where's my wife?
Your wife? Oh. You mean the gator?
Yeah, where is she?
Our leader has her detained.
Why?
Did she
Oh,
wake
Jesus.
up swinging?
Yes, and it's a little complicated. But he slaps his hand and gives a friendly smile. Before we continue, I'd like to welcome you all to Bryan Haven.
Keenan's gonna grab him by the collar.
Oh, whoa, friend.
Take me to my wife.
I was going to, just, trying to relieve some of the shock you must be of ending up on these shores.
He's gonna it's like a very, very low hiss that's coming from the depths of his throat. Like, kind of like a gator hiss.
You look reptilian, friend.
Enough pleasantries. Take me to my wife.
Well, sure, no problem. I do warn you, though, that you're going to have to meet with our leader first, and depending on how he chooses, it might not look good for you and your crew.
Hi, Winston. Good boy. He's gonna let go of his collar, and then he's just like expectantly waiting for him to lead the group. Like his eyes are almost like glowing yellow.
Oh,
Ooh.
got anything against reptiles, do you?
Oh, no, not at all. Just, well, not his kind, anyway.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I think it'll sound better when the chief talks about it.
Alright.
Oh, anyways, follow me. So, what's it like on the outside right now? I assume that's where you guys are from.
Still blanketed in a perpetual night.
Ah, yes. I do remember that was happening outside. Well, you can be assured that it's a lot better in here than it is out there, and it's always going to stay that way.
So where is in here exactly?
Oh, the realm of the foxes, of course.
Yeah, sure, this might as well happen.
Now, in ancient times, these lands used to be ruled by a bunch of beastmen tribes like ours. Well, that is until new management came in, essentially.
You're talking about Daddy. You're talking about the vamp boy.
I don't know who your father is, but
No, the Strahd.
Ah, yes. The vampire one.
Yeah,
Well,
that one.
we foxes just happen to be very good at portal magic and also with, keeping ourselves hidden, anyways. So we made ourselves a little home away from the dark and gloom of the outside. Kind of a paradise within the jail.
I thought Strahd's power was stopping anything dealing with teleportation and such.
I'm not supposed to say that much, but let's just say we're a special case.
I'm sorry, are you making deals with him?
Not with him.
Roger's just gonna kind of look back at the others like mouth.
You see a bunch of Volpine people start to give you guys weird looks as you walk by. Eventually, you see the gentleman brings you over and ushers you towards the door. Here you are. Now, while you're here, may I interest you in buying a brochure?
A what?
A brochure.
For what?
For this place. See, I always knew there'd be visitors one day, even though that's unlikely as it is, and here you are. Would you like to buy one?
Kanan's gonna start to hiss again.
You know what? Sure. How much?
Let's say 5 gold.
Alright. Roger's gonna pass over 5 gold for this brochure.
And just for 10 gold extra, I can give you the bundle too.
What the hell's the bundle?
Bundle gives you the rest of the scrolls for the rest of your party mates.
What, like...
So essentially, buy 3 get 1 free, basically.
Are you saying it's like brochures for everybody? Is that the concept?
Yes.
Nah,
And I
think
warn
we're
you,
good.
friend, the deal only applies now, so you should purchase it now.
No, we're good. Just me.
Are you
Fulmus
sure?
Is gonna hand over 10 gold, just because.
She's just gonna
Perfect.
look over at him like, really?
You see he
It
smirks
helps.
over. You see he
It-
smirks over Fulmouth and said, "I like it this one."
It helps if it gets separated for any reason.
I suppose you're right.
And he gives you all scrolls that he was carrying on his back, each one of you as a brochure for this place.
Kanan's gonna look at it. And then
And
it's
the
just gonna incinerate in his hands.
And he's just
Really?
like, "Oh, well, I can see you are a tough customer, my friend. You know what? I will go ahead and get back to you once we have more products. Okay?" Ooh.
Really?
Yeah, you guys see just the ashes of the scroll just fall out of Kanan's hand.
He's just gonna let the ashes fall, and then he's going to clean his hands off.
All right, let's go see what all this is about.
You come across a rather interesting sight. You see a rather adventurous looking Volpine woman dressed in sailor, or rather even pirate garb, before you. She stomps her boot and puts a hand on her hips as she takes a good look at you all. More varied than I last remember.
Well, what's that supposed to mean exactly?
It's just like, well, that shithole outside only has a bunch of humans and occasionally an elf or two. But didn't expect a little devil boy, a dragon, or 2 of them actually, and even a littler devil boy with them.
Well, yeah, we're not exactly from there. We're from outside of there.
Oh, I know.
Apparently this is just a pocket inside of a pocket inside of a pocket. It's just pockets all the way down.
I see, you're getting the point now. Well, don't be shy, boys. Come on. I don't bite too hard.
Release my wife.
Amen.
I was about to say you're probably gonna have some issues with that one. He's not too happy.
Your wife? Oh, you mean the dirty little gator?
What?
I wouldn't call her dirty when you're talking to her husband.
If that's, well, I mean, what else are we gonna call our mortal enemies?
You're what? How can you hit? Hold on. Wait. How can you have mortal enemies with gators that are apparently from outside of this little pocket you're living in? That, like, have you even seen gators?
Yeah, I have. And she's one of them. Feisty little number, too. Almost punched out 2 of my good men.
When was the last time you saw gators?
She looks over to her little cohort. Corey, how long ago was that? I want to say a couple of centuries ago. Yeah, there you go.
How in the hell are they still your mortal enemies then? You don't even know shit about them.
Well, we did a lot of jacked up shit together back in the day, trust me. And it didn't change now. I suppose it got quiet a little bit now that we both made our own playground separate from one another, but we had an agreement. Her people doesn't stand on our soil, and there she is.
That wasn't exactly her fault, now was it? We kind of got washed in here.
And it says, well, I suppose that'll be your fault then. But
We ain't.
where are me manners? Name's Sandra.
Roger's gonna sigh and just be like, fuck Roger Cunningham at your service.
Fuck, huh? I like that.
Yeah, that's my
For
name.
sure.
And he goes like, and what about these other fun-looking friends?
He's going to look at the rest of them and like he sees Paul and he sees Kane and he sees their faces and he's like, the red fella, that's Kanan. That's his wife you have in there. And he gets real
Wife?
angry, so I wouldn't.
You don't look like a gator kid to me.
'Cause I'm not.
Well, first for everything, I guess. Surprised those xenophobic little assholes decided to get together with someone that's outside of their little gene pool.
Keenan's
I
just
got-
gonna start snarling.
Like
That
I said,
was-
things have changed a bit since she left into whatever this is. But the
That assumption was
tall-
pretty racist to begin with.
tall fella
the-
with the wings is Paul. That's my boy. And Falmouth, you want to introduce yourself?
Ardenji and Falmouth.
She looks at you, Falmouth, and just gives you a little wink and goes like, hello.
Now, something that was a bit interesting was the remark of xenophobic, but you seem to be pot calling the kettle black, I suppose, by immediately jumping to the conclusion that she's hostile to you when you haven't met her, when you haven't seen her people for 200 years.
Well, to be fair, we were trying to talk it out with her first, but getting kicked around and punched and almost stabbed kind of sours negotiations now, doesn't it?
Fair point.
To be fair now, we didn't hurt her. She's just being detained until she can learn to calm down.
That's gonna mean she's here forever.
I don't think that's an option.
No, it's not.
Now, she looks over to Kanan. Are you gonna calm down too? Or she takes out a flintlock and like clicks on it. Are we gonna have problems?
If you release my wife, we won't have any problems at all.
Quick
Oh, that's
question:
not
will
like
we all be
that's not
familiar with
my
what a
fault.
gun is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flintlocks
All right.
exist.
All right.
I mean, you've seen the mercenary that's chasing you.
No, this is true.
And he goes like, "Oh, that's not my call, little darling. That's our leader's call."
Then take me to your leader.
And it says, "No need. Come on out, Kite." You see a little puff of smoke appears, and out from it stands the smallest, cutest little fox child you've ever seen.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, can we take it home?
And you see he's smoking a pipe and just goes like, and he speaks in like the most childish voice, but speaks with authority in his tone as he says, "State your business in our shores."
Kane's gonna look at Roger to see if he says anything first before he is about to explode.
God.
Roger's just gonna be like, look, we washed up here after dealing with
That I understand, sir.
oh
But what
right.
I don't understand is the type of weaponry and magic you wield on you.
What do you mean?
We need to assess if you're a threat.
Roger's gonna look at the rest of them like, oh boy.
If we were a threat, wouldn't we have done something already?
True. But you understand my caution. We don't exactly have guests often. And anyone who's brave enough, or rather foolish enough, but strong, in order to survive those waters out there, as hellish as they've become, has both my respect and my caution.
Fair enough.
That's hospitable.
As for you, sir, what is your name? He points over to Kanan with his pipe.
My name is Kanan, and you have my wife detained.
Yes, as you've made it very clear, Mr. Kanan. But you understand we're keeping her out of the safety for our own civilians. She's been rather rowdy ever since she woke up on the beach.
Because she was abducted by people she's never seen before.
All we did was try to wake her up and ask what she's doing here. And then she started swinging the moment she saw our vulpine faces.
If you let her go the moment she sees me, she will calm down.
Is that
She
so?
probably would have started swinging if she saw any of our faces too.
She has.
Yes, she has.
She temperamental.
She literally fought her own husband.
I will say again, let my wife go.
She's free to
Please.
leave when she wishes, sir. The binds on her only disappears when her emotions are calm and not erratic.
Then let me see her.
Very well. You see he blows out a puff of smoke, and from that smoke appears an image of what looks to be Odalia, bound by some sort of chains that look like clouds on them. And you see she's already almost drooling at the fangs, just struggling to get out with all of her might.
Can she hear me?
She should now. He taps the pipe on the cloud.
Odalia?
Who's there? My love,
It's me.
where am I? What have they done to you?
I'm alright. I'm more concerned about you. Are you okay?
I'll be fine once I snap my jaws over their jugulars and rip them out. And he shuts off the image. Rather crude, that one. But as you can see, sir, we're doing no harm to her. If anything, she's doing more harm to herself.
Just let me go to her.
Not without some questions.
Then make it quick.
First, what were you doing in the waters outside?
We were investigating.
What were you investigating?
Something related to the vampire Strahd. We seek to put an end to it.
Ah, you're one of those.
One of those?
Yes, I'm afraid we get them extremely rarely. I'd say you're like the third pocket that actually made it to these shores. All the others managed to either die or don't even get here, really. So, you're on that foolish quest, I see. Well, that answers a lot of my questions then about how foolhardy you are to breach those waters.
Kanan's just gonna roll his eyes.
And my last question. And he looks over to Paul. You, sir.
Let me ask. You're gonna wonder why I can be in this here.
Oh no. The trappings of mortal form mean nothing to here in a place where all of us can shapeshift to whatever form we wish. My question, and he points his pipe over to your spirit capture ball, is why do you have one of our own inside that sphere?
What do you mean, one of your own? We've never met any of you before.
I'm guessing he means Jean.
Jin isn't anything like y'all.
No, sir. You are mistaken. In fact, if anything, I think you brought him home.
Wait, wasn't he like the spirit of?
He's not even you. He's a
Isn't-
human, or well,
He was. He was. I'm pretty sure he was a reincarnated spirit of a girl's father, a Vistani girl's father.
And this girl's father's name, it was Jean?
As far as we are aware, yes.
Did he look like this? And he shapeshifts into the form of Jean as you remembered his ghost looking like.
Yeah.
I see. Then I'm afraid you do not have the whole story. He puts out his pipe. But first, before you shoot more daggers at me, Mr. Kanan, he claps his hand, and immediately Odalia appears in front of him. You see she looks at Kanan, but then back towards the foxes, and it looks like she's about to snap her jaws at them.
No, look at me. Look at me. And he's gonna grab her hands and then he's gonna pull her into a hug.
You see she begins to slow down her breathing until the bindings go away. And she turns around and stands up and looks at the Vulpians. You. Now, let us not waste the goodwill your husband has shown us. We are not here to harm anyone. So I believe we can put our centuries-old rivalry to rest just for this conversation, shan't we? You see she grits and bares her fangs, and you can hear how hard she grips her hands before she stands down.
He's gonna place one of his hands on her fist and just gently squeezes.
Jean, as you probably may have guessed by now, originally came from our lands. By law, it is forbidden for any Vulpines to leave this realm to the outside world. But Jean did not follow such a law. He left, pursuing his love for a human woman. And he took on the form of a human in order to guise himself better with her people. I take it by your words, he has passed.
Unfortunately, yes.
A while ago.
I see. You see a forlorn look on his face comes across his youthful expression. May the Nine Tails watch over his soul. But
I mean, we do.
if his soul is bound to you now, either by that contraption or some other means, you must have something left that can help him resolve his will in life.
Sure. Paul's just gonna pull out the ball and just summon Jin. Why don't you ask him yourself?
You see Jin appears and almost as if with reverence, the two fox women on the side just bow their heads respectfully, while the main leader, Kite, simply bows his head low enough to be on his knees. I'm afraid we cannot. When a Vulpine perishes, but their will is left on this earth with unfinished business, they take on the form of a regular fox, as it were, robbed of speech, but remaining due to their unfinished business.
So you don't engage with them because they can't talk?
He is where he should be now, back in his home. We respectfully ask if you would consider leaving him with us.
That's up to him.
He looks over to Jin, who gives a small little whine. Well, regardless, I think you'll find it quite hard to get out now that you're here, unfortunately.
Well,
And you hear Odali who says, "Do you bastards mean to detain us?" No. Well, in a way, we are, but only for your own good. You've seen, perhaps, those purple spires outside, correct?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, we have.
They will chase you to the ends of the river of the lake's boundaries so long as you are within the waters. And I'm afraid, as long as that continues, it wouldn't be a good idea to try and sail out of here. You'll most likely perish, since you got so lucky to even survive coming here.
Well, one thing we've noted is that striking it, it does seem to take some damage, so it might be possible to destroy them, or at least damaging it can disrupt their song.
Damaging it does indeed slow the effects of the mind. However, more will come. They regenerate and birth anew, like immortal beings.
what the fuck
And
are
until-
they?
As far as we know, they are a curse set upon our waters by some sort of creature. We've been trying to find the source, but as you can see, we're sort of landlocked as well.
How long have they been out there?
He just says, for as long as we can remember, who can keep track anymore? We know that it started as soon as that human was spotted coming into our waters frequently.
With all his eyes narrow. Ah, the vampire's lieutenant.
If that is who he is, then I shall believe you. Nevertheless, I am not a cruel man. As long as you're within our borders, you are free to explore and stay at your leisure. Our hospitality is yours, but again, we highly advance against trying to leave. Especially since your turtle companion seems injured.
Coleman is looking and rubbing his hand over the rune under his chin, on his neck.
Okay, well, what do you have for entertainment?
Well, there's a lovely red light district down there.
No.
I'm sure some of you can find some entertainment with our girls.
Odalia.
What?
I was going to ask if you perhaps knew what the rune that Arnie placed on me does.
She doesn't take her eyes off the Vulpines, but squinting over to your direction. Oh. It's a water breathing rune, so you don't drown.
Kanan is going to speak softly to Odalia. Would you like to go back to the tortoise?
I'd like to be away from these filthy Vulpines. But I guess I don't have a choice in the matter now. Just tell me what your group decides. She jumps off and just wanders away.
Odalia! He's gonna take in a deep breath and just, like, exhale, like, slowly. Okay, well, I'm gonna follow her to make sure she doesn't get into any more fights.
Might be a good idea.
You see Jean kind of saunters over to you, Paul, keeping its head low as it rubs its nose against your knee. It looks guilty, almost as if conflicted.
Paul picks him up. So, do you want to stay or?
Should I stay or should I go?
You see it only licks your face in response.
Okay, that's cute, but that doesn't really tell me anything. Roger,
What?
you talk to
Think with
animals.
animals.
I mean, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if I've ever even talked to Jin. He's just gonna look down at Jin.
He looks over to you, Anga, said, "Before you waste your time, I should add that spirits of our like magic to communicate with us but via animal speak will not work."
I'm saying that's what I figured. He's just gonna kind of pet Jin on the head.
Considering how affectionate he is towards you, though, Mr. Paul, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I dare say his choice is made.
Paul's just gonna kind of lean down to Jin and just lower his voice. I wouldn't want to be here either.
You see, Kite looks at you and goes like, "Again, we apologize for the rough beginning. Had to care for the safety of our own people, you see. But again, our chores and our resources are yours."
Woo.
What do you know, if anything, of what the source might be? You've mentioned that you've tried to find it, but haven't had much success so far.
A feminine voice pilots the song that drives men mad. That is all we know.
I wonder.
Those spires act as some sort of relay network, bouncing the voice around, reaching farther than their original intention. Whoever is singing this song is doing it from a very remote location, and you can be assured that this location will be guarded fiercely.
You know, Roger, I have a thought. Did you ever hear the song she sang before she was rendered mute by that assassin?
You heard her sing during the opera, but that was it.
Yeah, a little bit.
From what you can remember, at least of her voice, does the song that we were hearing on the water sound like it was her voice in particular?
Would I need to roll something to remember?
Let's go with history.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a very long time, so you can't possibly discern if it was her voice or not. Because I mean, it sounds feminine and similar, but you could say that about a lot of feminine voices.
Yeah, Roger just kind of shrugged. I got no idea.
I'm wondering if it is her voice. We don't know for certain. If Baron has somehow managed to get her to sing, or at least get her voice somehow. Because he mentioned that she was important to his agenda.
Roger wants to take out his journal and just take a look at what he was scribbling down to see if it makes any goddamn sense.
Other than the crazy scrawlings of a bewitched man, the lyric seems to intend towards drowning, lots of sinking, like a siren call.
Well, that's lovely. It's, your standard, go kill yourself in the water kind of dealio. Go drown yourself.
You see Sandra walks up to Falmouth and puts a hand on his shoulder. It's like, agenda this, agenda that. Come now. You probably need a guide around town, right? I can probably give you a look around, big drink of water. Come on.
Getting information wouldn't hurt.
And then she looks at Paul and Roger's like, oh, you two can come too, I guess.
Hey, thanks.
And she looks over to Roger and goes like, would you like to visit our brothel? I have a feeling you might be quite familiar with those.
That's his job.
Yeah, I'm about to say that is my job.
Ah, that's what it is. You
He's
smell,
gonna-
you
You
smell
smell like-
exactly like our courtesans.
What's that mean? He's gonna gesture to Paul, but he's the one that decides if we're visiting, bro.
Oh, are you his proprietor?
Huh?
He ain't my pimp. He's my boyfriend.
Sure, whatever you want to call it. Come.
Fuck's sakes.
There, what do you prefer? Men? Women? Something weird?
Which one are you asking that to?
Yeah, it just says, like, have you known Volpine courtesans? They can take the form of anyone you'd want. Or anything, really, if you're into that.
I don't want to hear any more of this.
And he goes, like, what about you, tall lug? What's your type?
None.
She was talking to Falmouth.
I mean, I'm bi, but
And she's like, what a coincidence. So am I. See? We're already so alike. Meanwhile, as you guys head towards the red light district, Kanan, you manage to catch up with Odalia, as she already seems like itching to get her hands on her spear back.
Are you okay?
Do I look okay?
Stupid question.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't.
No, it's alright. You
don't
have
mean
a
to
right to be
do that.
angry.
When I woke up and I saw those Volpines surrounding us, I just reacted on instinct. Those bastards.
The chieftain told me that their people and your people were old enemies. Is that true?
For as long as time, and as for as long as those stories my father used to always tell me, yes. Do you remember the wars I told you about?
Yes.
Well, there weren't just other Gatorkins involved. We fought against the Vulpines. It was a bloody and merciless war, with our magics of water against their shape-shifting and trickery. I lost a lot of good people, Kanan. Fighting against what little I could when I was a little girl. And then we got locked in this place.
We'll find a way out. Is there anything I can do?
You're already doing a lot. Thank you. Well, unless you want me to... Well...
What?
She looks at the Vulpine behind her that's doing his hair. Just one, right? Won't hurt?
Oh, Dahlia? You know that'll just make our situation worse and we'll probably never be able to get out.
Fine. But are you okay?
I'm fine. Knowing that you're alright, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Earlier.
Oh. I don't know what came over me.
What did you hear?
Some strange woman's voice speaking nonsense.
I didn't hear a thing.
He's gonna look at the Vulpine that's doing their hair. Like, why don't we talk about this someplace more private?
She takes you over to the side here.
What did you mean you didn't hear anything?
I literally didn't hear anything. All I saw was we were trying to dodge that spire, and then all of a sudden all of you just went mad.
The spires were emitting a siren-like voice, and I think that's what affected me and Roger.
A voice?
Yes.
You raised a brow. So only you men could hear it.
That looks like the gist of it.
I see. Things just get weirder and weirder. How do you deal with it all?
Well, more importantly, you look like you could use some stress relief. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'll be de-stressed so long as I find out what these filthy foxes are hiding.
In due time, in due time. But
they wouldn't be this closely guarded unless there was something important here. The way they reacted is way overkill for something like this.
For the time being, we'll have to keep our heads low and not piss any of the locals off until we find what we're looking for.
Really? She grabs you by the collar. Because I was thinking maybe we could find some dirty fox's bed and just mess it up.
Huh. You know what? That sounds like a good idea.
Good. This is why I'm marrying you.
He's just gonna smile. Is there any empty beds around, Max?
Yes.
Where?
Ironically, guy doing his hairs.
So we just knock him out or sneak past?
Sneak past, most likely.
Okay. Well, sneaking is not my strong suit, so...
Oh, you don't have to do a check for this, don't worry.
Okay. Fade to black.
Okay, so we're coming to the end of the session here.
Oh my god, that took
What?
forever.
Oh yeah. Longest session so far, I'd say, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think we've had longer.
How many
So-
hours was this?
This is running up to 6.
Longest we've had, I think, is 8 something.
Damn.
Yeah, that was when we were playing for so long, you ran out of content.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Because we didn't want to stop playing.
Yeah. Okay, before we end, I have a little teaser.
Plap, plap.
Amazing.
Plap, 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 plap.
No, not the plat.
Aw.
That's rated R.
Plappage. Darkness, my old friend.
Can't see anything.
Darkness, my old friend, where are you? Oh,
Oh,
We're gonna go see a great fairy.
We cut to the visage of a strange, multiple-tailed fox in full white fur.
it's a gay furry.
He stands inside of what seems like one big revolving magical dome. His ears perk up as he looks out towards the distance. So they're here, are they not? And we cut to seeing the chieftain kneel his legs before this entity. At least I would if the token was spawned. Hold on. There we go. Yes, my lord. They've come exactly as you predicted they would. Heroes all the like, with a gator kin woman among them. I see. Have they sustained injuries? No, my lord. They are fine now. Recovering, but we are giving them the breath of the city. Good. Now, here's what they'll do next. And we're gonna cut it there.
Ooh.
Amazing.
I love that map. So I'm very glad I got to use it.
Is that Che
Really pretty.
Peku?
Yes.
Oh,
You want it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll send it after. Sharing maps because we're both broke. But yes, that will be the session for now.
Yay.
I hope you guys had fun. I definitely stretched it a lot longer because it's been a while. Anything? Any questions? Anything you guys want me to fix on your character or?
No, not that I see as far as anything to
Okay.
fix.
No problem. And Shrine, you said something about you didn't put in your new spells, right? Or did you already do that?
Yeah, I hadn't, but I fixed it. So
Okay, great. Okay, gotcha. All right, and yeah, this is going to be the last session for the guest NPC for Wishy for a while until she comes back in the story. Everybody, I mean, I don't do a loud applause, but you know, everyone give an invisible applause for Wishy for doing such a bang up job as our guest NPC.
Yay.
yeah.
Yeah. You guys have to realize how amazing Max has been. And
Oh, we know.
a very, very, very amazing DM he is, because he wrote a lot in one day to get this done. Like, it's pretty amazing.
And we give him
I'm-
2 weeks.
Huh?
And we give him 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To be fair, their plans were already in place, but Squishy presented me with some very interesting ideas, so I adapted them into the plans.
amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But I try my best. I just hope you guys are having a good time. That's what matters.
Nope, we're having a terrible time. Just
Yep.
simply
Yep. We sat here for 6 hours because we're having a terrible time.
Yeah, we're just here for spite.
Yep. It's fine. Squishy's just here for Kevin.
Oh my god, yeah. And if it isn't obvious to people that I'm not going by the book for Barovia by now, it very much should be.
Oh, I showed my friend like a screen cap of just us in the Fox Village, and I just put, "This is from a Curse of Strahd campaign," and she went, "Curse of the Furries."
Oh my god.
Yep.
Curse of Furry campaign.
Yep. But
Again.
yeah, if you guys have any suggestions or anything you want to see in next session, go ahead and let me know as per usual. And anything you want to change in your character, let me know, because there's gonna be a little bit of downtime right now for your characters in game. So if there's anything you want to talk about them doing in this meantime, go ahead and tell me too. This next session is going to be you guys exploring Brinehaven and its many benefits and shops and brothel, perhaps, if that is interesting to any of you. And also, the mysterious fox guy that was shown at the teaser.
I want to make a comment, like a reminder. You guys told Kevin you'd only be like a day or two. And
Yep.
you guys, this is the next day already.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
I'm also gonna throw out there that this would definitely be an interesting place to get a souvenir for Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin.
Kevin.
But, yeah. Again, you did a really good job, Squishy. Thank you for being a part of our kooky little D&D group. We really appreciate you having you with us. And anytime you feel like just hanging in voice chat to observe our games, let us know.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep, and I'll definitely poke you once the time for Madam Cleek to reappear comes.
Absolutely. Keep me posted on what you guys do with the things you get. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really curious.
Oh, I'm sure Shrine will keep you notified.
Also,
Oh yeah.
not everybody paid me. I'm gonna keep that.
I mean, Volma didn't really get anything from Madam Cleek.
Yeah, he got nipped.
He got what?
Technically speaking, that was Paul who got that and then shoved it in Volma's face.
Yeah,
He
he
got
already
what?
forgot about that.
Oh, Falma
The
didn't
catnip.
Falma didn't get
Catnip.
anything, is what you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
He got,
Volma
like-
himself didn't get anything. It was Paul got the nip and then shoved it in Volma's face.
Okay, so for scheduling, by the way, I forget, are you guys free on the 7th?
I am.
Yes.
Should be, unless anything comes up.
All right. Well, you free on 7th?
Yeah, I should be.
Okay. Perfect. If that's okay with everyone, then let's schedule it for August. Oh, not August. Fucking, what am I saying? September 7th. God, I'm behind.
Everything's been going so fast.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh man, September 7th.
Why? What's wrong?
I'll tell you later.
Ooh, okay. All right. With that out of the way, I will go ahead and call this session here for now. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for making time out of your day to be here.
Yeah.
Thank you for running this for us.
I'm gonna
Yep,
have
yep.
to finish prepping my game tomorrow as soon as I wake up.
You need help? I'm here for you.
No, I'm good. It's just the session took longer than I expected.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, again, I'm willing to help out just so there's less burden on you tomorrow if you
I'll
need
let
it.
you know if I need help.
Okay, perfect. All right, everybody. Good job, and we'll see you guys on the 7th.
Later.
Alrighty.
See you on the
Right.
7th.
Right. Later, guys.
Thank
Later.
you for DMing.
Thank you. Later. Bye.